Good evening, friends. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you have had. I don't even know what I was gonna say there, but hope you're ready to hang out and play Monster Train. Is essentially what we're getting at. Don't mind me. Almost all put together for once. All right, what are we playing? As we continue the long journey to get all the crowns. I mean, we're getting there. We're making solid progress each day. Even if yesterday ended off on a very dumb Titan fight. I kind of want to play Stygian, but how many more Stygian crowns do we have? We got a couple. Let's do Tethys and... So dumb. Yeah. Like, worst of all is that, like, I sort of did it to myself. I easily could have avoided that in a couple different ways. And frankly, had I just, like, restarted the battle, it would have gone faster. Like, we would have finished much earlier. But, you know, here we are. Hey, we are here for the jank. I appreciate it. That's what we do here. Oh, once I'm eventually done with the crowns, I was vaguely considering doing the hat trick challenge. But that would be a long thing to do. You say that I just got past 60 crowns. I mean, it takes a long time to do. Even when I win most of my runs. It would definitely be faster if it weren't streaming, because, like, I definitely play much slower while streaming. But, I mean, that's fine. I like playing at this pace. Anyways, rambling aside, I think we're doing Stygian Awoken. It's either that or we're doing Stygian Lazarus. But I think we'll do Stygian Awoken. Stygian Awoken. We'll take the root seeds. There we go. Look at us. How exciting. Fulfilling beyond belief. Bogworms is fine. It's good if it lines up correctly. Because, like, Sirens in particular really benefit from being on the same floor. And so if we can get extra capacity, then we can potentially put a whole host of Sirens on the floor next to Tethys. And that's pretty cool. Especially if we get enough capacity that we don't need to take Smidgestone on the Sirens. It just is nice. Offering tokens, great. Steel Enhancer is fine. Silophyte is whatever. We're probably taking Split Anvil. Manifold Mirror is interesting and cool. But, like, and it's not without uses. Like, we could, even though we don't have any rooms in this clan combo, like clan-specific rooms, we could pick up something like Zone of Silence, and then Manifold Mirror means that we would be able to silence the entire train, basically, and that's, like, legit good. But we're gonna take Split Anvil, nonetheless. Because, like, we don't know if that's gonna line up, and, you know, Split Anvil is just quite solid. We're gonna take... Yeah, I didn't really think this part of it through, though, where if I want Conduit, it doesn't really matter. I might skip Conduit, actually, and take Handheld Totem. Even though I normally don't give a shit about Handheld Totem. I still maybe take Conduit, though. It's just that it kind of nullifies the point of taking the Split Anvil. I mean, it's not, like, one for one the same. I still might just take Conduit. Especially because Split Anvil doesn't do anything unless I line up, like, a good higher cost spell. Yeah, I'll still take Conduit for now. Especially because I don't have any spells to actually use the spell weakness with. Which is the problem with the Silophyte as well. Anyways, you're going there, and then Tethys and her buddy go there. Not incredibly helpful, but fair. Nope. guess we'll do it like that. God, you have such weak attack. Keep thinking that she has more than that, but no, she doesn't. I guess we want to do this on you. Okay. Yeah, but I'm not playing the root seeds. Whatever, fine. Yeah, admittedly, I would have greatly preferred it be the other boss, but fine. Yeah, she only gets a couple hits on him, and then he continues just murdering my dudes, which I don't love. Well, I was gonna try to kill him with a spell, but it's not quite. Okay, yep, no surprise, we're taking a lot of damage. I actually didn't do the math. I think we survived this. Yeah, we do, though it hurts very badly. If we just done a little bit more damage, then we could have, you know, saved ourselves a hit. The Mollusk Mage is technically kind of decent for us right now, just because we have capacity for it. But I don't really want it. I'm just going to take the Offering Token. And then we're going to take the Razor Sharp. We're going to go here. I mean, the holdover's fine. We're definitely taking Siren of the Sea here. Like, Offering Monument is cute, but I need a unit that does something. Unfortunately, that's not very helpful. And I could, like, re-roll for -1 on a Root Seed. I don't think we're going to worry about that, though. Okay. So the extra capacity went down here. Already forgot that that was the thing. Well, you're gonna go there, and I guess that goes there too. I do sort of want the sweep unit in front of the Siren, but that's just how we're gonna do it regardless. Okay, we just need to bulk up the Siren as much as possible, basically. Which we have decent ability to do. We do want you. Don't want that, obviously. So you can go there, and then let's play these here. Though maybe I should put them on Tethys. Putting them on the sweep unit just because the sweep means they make better use of it, but it looks like, unsurprisingly, enemies aren't really getting to top floor with more than one of them intact. Also, I'm aware that I'm not making use of the spell weakness with this, since they're on top floor, but that's fine. Okay, we're just trying to power up the Siren as much as we can, because we need defense, since our offense isn't that great. Unfortunately, can't quite play all of those, but hey. So you have 2 damage shields on, which I don't love. Doesn't matter. We have the kill here, unsurprisingly. because the Silo Fight takes out the backliner, and then Siren of the Sea just murders them real good. Siren already had 100 damage. I mean, turns out Sirens are good, especially when you get extra draw from things. Hello, Gurk, how you doing? I refuse to take Titan's Gratitude, and Flash Freeze, I'm not wild about, but I will take. Yeah, I'll take Preserve Thorns. It's a bit weird, but it's actually really good for an Incamp deck. Admittedly, do kind of want the healing. I think, though, we're going to go here looking for Spell Chain and or Remove Consume. Finally cleared a super combo last night. Congrats. Okay. This is going on Preserve Thorns. We're skipping these. Just took God Roll from Dominion and some great drops. I mean, sure. There are definitely, like, plenty of good things you can do in that clan combo, though. I don't know if I care about -1ing the Preserve Thorns. Assuming you remember chatting. I do. I do definitely remember talking the other night. I believe the combo was the Luna Remnant. Let's reroll. That's not exactly what I wanted. I mean, like, this is fine. I'm not excited about this, but it is okay. It gives us a huge boost of incanting right off the bat. So I'm willing to do it. It's not as exciting as I want, but it's fine. Well... that is annoying. But we're gonna take this. I just don't know who I want it on. We might put it on the Silo Fight, just because melee weakness on sweep is really nice. And then we probably just leave spaces open for the Sirens and then dupe them. The problem is I just don't know that I really care about using the Silo Fight long term. But like with this, it's pretty good. So I'm willing to do it. We'll see what we can do. Yeah. Turns out melee weakness is good, and then we either put quick or we put dualism on it later is the hope. Also would love for Bogworm's Pyre to cooperate. I mean, it's pretty okay that it's hitting bottom. I don't love that we're up against Siphon Archon. Anytime Sal begrudgingly takes Preserved Thorns and Angel gets his wings. Fair enough. I mean, like, I don't totally hate Preserved Thorns. I hate the stings, but Preserved Thorns itself actually can do some decent work. Specifically, basically for incant decks. Also, I'd considered putting the Silo Fight on bottom floor so she could be killing off some of these things before they have a chance to move, but I didn't. We're going to get rid of that just because I would like to get rid of it while I have a chance. And then we're going to bulk up HP as much as we can. And there we go. Because what we need above all else is to survive his ridiculous high damage later on. Okay, we do that, so... I mean, it costs us 1 Ember either way to get rid of that. You go back down there, and then we play this for free, and we still take a lot of damage, but... yeah, it is what it is. I learned last night that dualism affects abilities too, kind of cool. Yes, it is not immediately clear, just because of the way that abilities are templated. But yeah, 100% it does work. It is very good in at least certain situations. I don't want the extra draw from the root seeds. but I'll take the Razor Sharp, I guess. Meat Hook in particular is probably the best user of dualism as far as abilities go. But yeah, it's cool. Okay, so now we're killing them. You're still taking way more damage than I'm comfortable with. And unfortunately, the Flash Freeze is pretty underwhelming. I think we're still going to play that, though. I really don't like how much damage the Siren's taking, but we just need to get to a point where we're killing Archeon anyways. Which... see what we can do. No one likes the Vengeful Shards. Yeah, I am worried about this, but we'll see. Need Incant armor bad? Yeah, 100% we do. Unfortunately, I have no way to, like, stall him. But if this lines up well, we'll be in great shape. And, like, we are getting a lot of HP off of just the raw incanting. I mean, Furious Greed likes the shards. That is true, but in this instance, I don't want them. Okay, there we go. That's all we needed so that she actually gets to attack into the melee weakness that's on him. For good measure, we'll hit you a little bit more. But anyway, so she's going to hit into the melee weakness that's still on him from the silo fight. And that's all we need. And there we go! Yeah. Rage Archeon, definitely the scariest. I definitely hear more people complaining about, like, Knockback Archeon or Pyre Hunter Archeon. I basically don't care about Pyre Hunter. Pyre Hunter, the biggest problem, it's just that he has 2 attacks. So they can, like, potentially kill 2 units in a turn. Like, Knockback's annoying, but there are a lot of ways to play around it. But, like, Siphon Archeon just punishes you for doing your thing. And it can be really fucking bad. It really builds up. Alright, so I do want the Ancient Synergy for a lot of reasons. Kind of feel like I have to take Awoken's Rail Spike here, though. Admittedly, the Rail Spike does get a lot worse in a world where I am using Preserved Thorns. We are not taking Spreading Spores. I actually am gonna take the Ancient Synergy. I could maybe take Guard of the Unnamed, but I think we just want to skip it. Probably. So we're definitely going to the Merchant of Steel. We can get another Stygian unit if we care. We're going for the dupe and probably just duping the Siren and then duping the Siren. And then probably duping a Siren. Might not dupe it that many times. Okay, we're skipping this. That's fine. And then we're going to take draw for now. Though I probably still wanted Ember. Yeah. We're going to do Conduit 2. Even though it is of dubious value. 100% we're taking this. I should have looked at what's in here, but yeah, unsurprisingly, doesn't change my feelings. Do we want another Siren at the moment? I feel like the answer is no. Because even with Bogworm, there's basically no situation in which I'm going to have enough capacity to play the Siren long term. And, like, obviously I could just remove it, but what if I don't want to remove it? No Split Anvil value to be found. Yeah, I could have built around the Split Anvil, but we didn't. Yep, taking Incant Armor. Though, actually, do I want the Titanite instead? Because you're already gaining 3 HP per incant. I actually maybe want the Titanite more. Especially because it plays better with healing if we ever get any healing. Yeah, I will take that. I think that actually works out better. The question then being, do I care about incant armor here? And I think the answer is no, but I'm going to check really quickly when I'm next actually visiting a Merchant of Steel. Maybe here. Maybe never. Even if it's probably suboptimal, that Slay plus 3 attack dude is so fun with Savagery Pyre. I mean, that's not really suboptimal. Savagery Pyre with a sweep unit is strong regardless. I mean, it still needs, like, some help, but it is a strong pairing. Without a sweep unit, though, Savagery Pyre is a lot weaker. It's still good, or at least can be good, but it's a lot more hit and miss if you're not, like, taking it specifically in a clan like Awoken or Stygian. Dualism feels like it could be good on her. Yeah, so that is what I wanted. The problem is we don't have dualism. And so I'm debating whether I just want to take the incant armor because I might not ever visit another Merchant of Steel. Yeah, I'm just going to take the incant armor now. That's fine. Obviously, dualism would be nice, but it's not my greatest concern, and the incant armor does help. That said, we're setting up here, and I do kind of appreciate that the... how do I actually want to do this? I guess we're doing it like this. Anyways, I kind of appreciate that Bogworm is lining up on the same floor. The only problem with setting up like this is that it's unlikely that I'm going to be able to kill the Collector. But we'll see what we can do. Yeah, I was hoping to be able to use this on a different floor so I could take down one of the Prayer Stones. But I do think I need to do this here. Oh, weird. I don't think it used to work that way in Monster Train 1, but it looks like Split Anvil did work on that, despite the cost decrease. I thought I was going to have to play it on a different floor to actually trigger that, but looks like it did snapshot its actual attack value. Which I thought didn't work that way in this game, but apparently it does. Apparently the incant totems are unpopular, but I love the armor and sap ones. I wouldn't say that the sap one is unpopular. I didn't really prepare for this, now did I? Yeah, I probably need to not be on bottom floor. But yeah, I wouldn't say that the sap one is unpopular. It's not as strong as Monster Train 1, kind of. But it is still good. It just costs 3. Yeah, I mean, that is the problem with it. But it has good payoff. Yeah, unfortunately, this is a problem. This is a turn where I really do wish that I had the Ancient Synergy so I could just blow him up. Alright, well, that's an issue. Yeah. Okay, we'll see what we can do. But I just don't want to weaken my entire floor. And of course, I got the Flash Freeze last turn, so I can't use that this turn unless we draw it right now, which we did. Okay, fine. A little less complaining. Although it would have been nice to play on this guy to decrease the damage on the Pyre a little bit. Okay. Yeah, this is still worth doing, because then I can bring you below 100, so I don't have to take as much damage. Yeah, I didn't love that, but I do still need to be powering up my dudes on that floor. Well, unfortunately, there's no real value in playing that on top floor, so we'll just kill that guy before he can hurt the steward. Really don't love all of this shenanigans. I think I just have to start doing things. Thank you, Boomtech. Yeah, I think I just have to accept the sap now, because I need the Siren not to die, basically. Alright. But, like, every point of attack that we have on the Siren, or not attack, but health that we have on the Siren, is worth a hefty value. Since we have the Titanite. There we go. That's all we need. Okay. A little dodgy, but we get there. If the Silo Fight at least had enough attack that it could just apply the melee weakness, that would have been very useful, but alas, it couldn't. Oh, and what I meant to say about the Incant Totems. The bigger problem is just that with the other Incant Totems, they're not banner units, and so while they can be good, they're hard to plan around. Also, capacity is often at a premium in Stygian for a number of reasons. Like, you know, incant units like the Sirens are already very good to stack on a floor together. And so it's hard to devote more capacity to them. Also, you often want to be taking, like, Ember or Draw rather than capacity if you can. So, like, they're not bad, but, like, there are legitimate reasons that they get skipped often, even if I do like Glacial Seal. I really liked Glacial Seal as an infusion monster in one, and it's a bit of a shame that we can't use it that way here. Regardless, we're taking on Named Tome. And I will... I was going to say I'll take the Preserved Thorns. Actually, maybe I'm just going to take the Awake here. I'm going to take the Awake. Yeah, I wish there was a relic or event way to get a non-banner unit in your hand turn 0. I don't. Like, I see the appeal in that, but I think it's bad for the game for that to be an option. I was gonna take Golden Idol. But I actually might want Sap Tap. The problem is I only have the one healing spell. Also, I forgot to look at the shop first, which I should have done. I was thinking akin to the room and equipment relics. Yeah, I still don't think it's something that the game should have. Because, like, part of the balancing of the non-banner units is the expectation that you don't know when exactly you're going to draw them, and having to play around that. And I think, as much as I am someone who complains about randomness, I think there is value in having... in not having so many things in the game be deterministic, and having to actually, like, work around the order that you draw things in, and, like, planning ahead and thinking your deck, or taking extra draw, yada yada yada, finding ways to mitigate that. And, like, there already do exist things like Channel Song and Prism Retrieval that allow you to, like, tutor up a non-banner unit. And I think, and we already have Sketches of Salvation that also can be useful for that. And, like, I think those things are enough. And those are definitely more interesting to me ways to get your, like, non-banner units out early, as opposed to something that just says, like, get your non-banner units during deployment. Suppose that's true. It's always at the mind that they were just feels bad to get before you got your main dudes on board Monster Train 1 with the banner draw rules. As far as, like, channel song and all that. Like, yeah, channel song and such makes a lot more sense in Monster Train 2. They would have made sense in Monster Train 1 if the banner draw priority didn't exist, but it did. And even then, you could still use them in certain decks, but they were not universally helpful. Anyways, what am I taking here? I think I'm actually taking Golden Idol, as much as the extra draw is very good. You know what? Never mind. Fuck that. We're taking Sap Tap. And there's Holdover, which I'm arbitrarily suddenly going to put on the Awake. Mostly because it fuels the Sap Tap now. Do I actually want to do this? Kind of. It's weird that some supported guys are banner units. I think that's fine. I think it's good for there to be a mix of things in the banner pool. Like the one Melting Assassin dude, his whole game plan involves getting murked repeatedly. You're talking about Bounty Stalker. I wouldn't call him a support unit. If I recall, he was made a banner unit in Monster Train 1 patch. Oh, yeah, so... yes, kind of. But that's because he was supposed to be a banner unit always, and just was accidentally excluded from the banner pile. It's not that, like, he was actually changed to being a banner unit. It's just that, mistakenly, he wasn't a banner unit. At least as far as I understand it. Yeah, I don't think we care about the magic power. Might take it on Ancient Synergy, even though I don't really care, but it's probably worth doing. Yeah, let's do that on Ancient Synergy. And then the question is, do I care about Double Stack? And I think the answer is no, and I'd rather look for Spell Chain or Intrinsic. So Intrinsic on the Awake is pretty okay. We're going to do it on Unnamed Tome, though, just because it's useful. And then I think we're doing this on the Awake. Because it doesn't get reduced cost from Tethys. And this way it's a little more playable. Still procs the Split Anvil and basically everything I care about. Also, I did kind of want to do Intrinsic on the Awake so that I would have it from turn 1. I didn't, so be it. Oh yeah, I think I remember now. He was the weird exception to the banner unit drafting rules. We got him from banners, but he wasn't a banner unit, so they just kind of ironed it out, if I recall. Yeah, it's that he was supposed to be, and just mistakenly was excluded from, like, he didn't have the right tag. That's all. But again, that wasn't, like, an intentional thing. Oh, I put that in the wrong spot. We do want one of the Sirens in front, because they're my by far tankier units, but we want you to go in front of the other Siren, is how that's supposed to be. Okay, definitely wasn't paying attention to what boss it is. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We are not gonna hold on to that till later. Yeah, you'll go right there, and then you get some buffs. Yeah, fucking don't love the sap, dudes. If I can get the Ancient Synergy, that takes care of it. Okay, we're still gonna do this on this floor and just accept that we get sapped. Yep, that was not how we hoped to draw. And yes, I am going overboard here. And I really shouldn't be. But, so be it. Okay. And this is partly why we did the minus costing, because now this still is playable even after playing out the Blight. Not to mention that we made it playable using the split anvil as well. Okay, let's try to get you killed because I don't have a lot of fire health. And I can definitely take care of that. Alright, let's just forego all other units. Okay, so you're dead. And then we continue just being sapped. And I should have stopped before I did that much, but it's fine. We're still building up a ton of HP, and that is very valuable to me. Where are the Sting artifacts when we need them the most? This is the time where they would be helpful. For sure. Like, as much as I often disdain them, this is 100% when we want them. Well, a little late to kill that guy, but fine. Okay, yeah. I was pretty sure it was this guy, even if I wasn't paying much attention to which boss we were facing, but that's fine. We easily have the kill. Especially with our Titanite. Nope. There we go. God, the poor rest of my team who is sapped to death. But this is partly why we duke the Sirens, so that I am less vulnerable to sap. And also just, they're good to have. I don't need the Ice Tornado, kind of, but I will take it. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna take it. It still weirds me out and annoys me that it's in the uncommon pool instead of the common pool like it used to be. But whatever, fine. Cycle of Life is okay. We're not gonna take it here, though. And then we're gonna go here. Because it's just too good for us not to. Void Armament is good. Swift Steel Dagger is a maybe. Yeah, we'll take the Swift Steel Dagger and make it deployable, I think. Fight Club is also not bad. The biggest problem is I don't have a good way to defend Tethys going into Savagery. Or that is to say Seraph. But we'll see what I can do about that. Okay. So, I don't think I need the Swift Steel Dagger yet, so we're just going to play out all of my dudes. Magic Room is good for the Sting spam. Yeah, it is, but fair point. And yes, Tethys is gearing up to have some problems at the moment. Okay, and then these cost nothing. Wrong ordering, but fine. Okay. Alright, so now you get quick, which kills off some of the backliners early, but mostly means that you are applying your melee weakness early. I don't think I care about playing out either of those dudes. We're just going to take the Root Seeds instead. I mean, it would be nice to play them out to get rid of them, but it is not my primary concern. Yep. The frozen lances aren't particularly good for me, of course, but, you know, they incant, and that's all we really ask of them. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, overall, we're in good shape. As I said before, really our biggest problem at the moment is we don't have an answer for Seraph yet. And that is sort of a problem. The Titanite over Incant Armor is a good call, for sure. It's a little more... It's a little less of a... it's a little less meaningful if we didn't have healing, but with the healing, it's dramatically better. And, like, if we still had a slot open and we're considering taking dualism for the armor, then, like, that would be a whole different story. But, again, with what we're doing, this works out dramatically better. So if we end up getting, like, Frenzied Swarm, it also becomes not terribly important. But, who knows? Either way, we just kind of easily blast her. Would be nice if I were giving a little bit more attack to the Silophyte so she could actually kill things. But, eh. Also do really wish that we could put Holdover on the Preserved Thorns, but... Getting the intrinsic was real nice on it, and so that's what we did, and here we are. Oh yeah, forgot that Kale had all the spell weakness on. Because I just haven't been hitting Kale with the spell weakness. Yeah, we're gonna skip on this. And we're gonna take Ember, though I do really want more draw. We're doing okay on draw, though, since we're getting extra draw with the stings and the root seeds. We're going to go here for the healing, which is partly why I committed to the upgrade at the last Merchant of Steel we had. Because the rest of my route doesn't have any healing on it, and so I'd have to alter my route or play a very safe Titan fight, which I kind of can, since I have the intrinsic Unnamed Tome, and I could have put double stack on it, and so we could have neutered Savagery's damage. And so as a reminder, we now have 6 Ember. We're currently at 5. I'm probably duping the Sirens again. I actually don't remember where we stand on capacity. What I was debating is if I wanted to do the magic power from the Enchanted Chamber. I think I don't. If I had some, like, targeted damage spells, maybe, but I don't. And the only thing that I really want to kill with it is the Chosen Assassins in the Seraph fight before they can murder Tethys. I should maybe re-roll looking for whatever I'm trying to say. Like Meat Shield, just so Tethys has a little bit better survivability. It's not great though. I could take Handheld Totem and take another Swift Steel Dagger, and then I'd have a bit more sweeping damage, which is sort of an option. Like, it maybe works. I don't love it, though. Yeah, I think we're just gonna forego it. We might end up just having Tethys die during the Titan fight. Not the Titan fight, the Seraph fight, and just suck it up. Since I do have Split Anvil, it does become a lot less of a concern. But, who knows? I like to play with Magic Room. The problem is, again, it doesn't really help. If I had more Ancient Synergies or more Ice Tornadoes or the like, I would be a lot happier with that. But I don't, so it's not particularly exciting. Yeah, that's about what we expected. Okay, so currently I don't have enough capacity for another Siren. And that's not really gonna change. But that's fine. I find it interesting that Magic Room uses magic power instead of conduit. They are slightly different. So there is a meaningful reason for them to be worded differently. But I get you, it is a bit odd. How, other than Mage Blade interaction? Because Conduit has to be on a unit, and also, Conduit being a buff is something that's propagatable, whereas Magic Power is not. Yada, yada, yada. There's technically a few other differences, but that's the main thing. Yeah, with you strong enough to kill the sweepers, we're at least in good shape there. It doesn't solve our problem for the Titan fight, though. Not Titan fight. Keep saying that when I mean Seraph. Okay. Yeah, whatever, here we go. Somehow buffing the sweeper to 50 damage would be a way. Yeah, I was considering it, but it's hard for me to do that. It is technically possible, but it's a bit of a stretch. It would basically mean I'd have to hit, like, Intrinsic and, like, Spell Chain on the Root Seeds. Not the Root Seeds, Razor Sharp. Which is possible. Just infuse Siren into your sweeper. Bam! Easy. Yeah. That'd be something. Alright. Yeah, we are in what we in the biz call real good shape. Okay, and it doesn't actually matter that we have the Unnamed Tome. And actually, I probably should have used it earlier because I have hit max draw a couple times. Doesn't matter. We mute Rax, which would normally be good, except for the part where his ability only triggers on Ascend, and we're not going to let him Ascend. And then we make short work of Rax, who is, admittedly, actually pretty scary. I'm always a little baffled when I see people complain about Athane over Rax, because, like, Rax is the real threat of Ring 7. I kind of want to take the Glacial Seal. We're not going to, though, because I don't have any way to tell if the Pyre hit bottom floor again. If it did, we would have enough capacity for it, but I don't know. I could take Urchin Spine just to master it finally, but I don't want to. Holy crap, the bosses have names. Yes, yes they do. People let the other boss reach 3rd floor and get destroyed by her. Yeah, but, like, Rax is still way worse on 3rd floor than Athane is. We'll take the Ensnare, even though I get the Calcified Ember. Okay, so. Athane sort of kills multi-floor setups better. The Rax just kills everyone anyway. Yeah, kind of. Dante's Footstool is cute, except for the part where I never took any rooms. Priory's Cloak is bad, technically valuable right now, but it is bad. Yeah. I think we actually want Breath of Heaven for the first time. And by that I mean it's like the second time, because there was one other situation. Yeah, weirdly, I will take Breath of Heaven. And unfortunately can't utilize that. There's Instinctive for Razor. You mean Intrinsic? And yes, I did see it. Forgotten Name is bad in a way that angers me. Because it's a cool idea, it just is not good. Alright, let's try it. It's really not what I want to do, because I'd love to put this spell chain elsewhere, but shame it's not like Shuriken and only triggers once per turn. Yeah, that is part of what makes it bad. There are a lot of ways they could change it to make it good, but as is, it's just not. Alright, let's math. Do I actually have to do that? Because currently you get to 18 with the dagger. And with Breath of Heaven, I don't totally actually need to do this. But I am worried for later turns. And so I think we're just going to commit to this anyways. Because anyways, you go to 18. And so with Intrinsic, you go to 28. And then another used to be 38, yeah. So I basically have to do this, which is fine. It's not what I wanted to do, but it works. And then we're gonna dupe Razor Sharp. May as well play this because I don't care. And then we're going to get rid of some Frozen Lances. They are free for me to play, but they're also worse than any other option for me. Could also get rid of the Calcified Ember, but I think we're okay not getting rid of the Calcified Ember, because I should be able to just play it out like normal. I did forget that I have melee weakness. Also, it did end up going onto the correct floor. So I could have taken the, thing. Also, because I had Breath of Heaven, I also could have gotten around the Chosen Assassins just by giving the Quick to a Siren instead of the Silophyte. But I didn't want to do that. Anyways, let's mute you so that you're at least no longer giving them Rage. The problem is you're still taking a lot of damage from the melee weakness. And we're going to try to mitigate that problem, which we did. And as long as we can survive it, then sky's the limit. Because then we can just heal back to full soon. As soon as we draw into the Awake. And even without that, we still have like 30 HP left. And then you get mad at a later turn when Seraph takes a shift for another Chosen Assassin. Yeah. it does piss me off that it does not work how it should, to some degree. Anyways, we can get rid of this now, while still playing out my other things. Go fuck yourself. God damn it, because now I can't play out the Vengeful Shard. It's not a big deal, but it does piss me off. Oh, yeah. Oh no, it still would have been the same. I was thinking that I could have triggered Versatile Ember Staff, but this is also a Blight. Wouldn't have worked either way. Chosen Warlock was cooler anyway. I don't know what you mean by that. We actually don't need the Ensnare. Get out of here. I mean, I would happily have the Ensnare here. Kind of. I guess it doesn't matter because I'm hitting 10 cards anyways. But, hey. Ha, 3 recurring bosses at XCOM 2. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. I do know about those. I just didn't make the connection that that's what you're talking about. I have not played XCOM 2, but I have seen quite a lot of gameplay. Okay. Yes, give me those sweet, sweet thorns. Alright, unsurprisingly, we murder some things. I do take a tiny bit of damage, but it doesn't matter. I actually just heal it up with the regen anyways. Or at least most of it. It's a little sad that I didn't get Lightstone Casing and hold over on the Preserve Thorns, as that would have been ideal. Also, 100% should have played out the Offering Token earlier, and I totally spaced. But, not a big deal. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yeah, whatever. Breath actually did something positive. I mean, it's not really impactful to me here. It was a good backup plan, but mostly ended up not mattering in the slightest. Also, I definitely did that in the wrong order. It's fine. Who cares? We'll manage. I should have actually kept the Lance, but again, who really cares? Ends up doing 130 damage because of all the spell weakness. Had I thought about it, I actually probably could have hit him with the Ancient Synergy on some other turn while I was on a different floor and would have done a lot of damage, but doesn't matter. We're in good shape either way. Alright, now only the Titans remain, which should be pretty easy for us for a lot of reasons. Although, the Pyrelight taking up a spot in our hand kind of pisses me off. I mean, a lot of things about the Pyrelight piss me off, but whatever. It's also really dumb in this fight that Breath of Heaven, an already bad artifact, does not work in this fight. Which is just a little baffling and frustrating. Okay, so, first off, you guys get muted. And then we're still gonna buff you, because there is a Chosen Assassin later on in this fight. So there's still no reason not to do it. At least Entropy got a cool breeze blowing at its back before it dies. Oh gee, how exciting. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I played that out. I was thinking that I would trigger the Ember Staff, but I 100% didn't. But that's fine. I ended up needing to play it anyways, so who cares? Yeah, and then there's basically no reason to concern myself about Dominion ever. Since it's just gonna die to the Pyrolites anyways, so we'll live with it. Also, really didn't need Versatile Ember Staff. I normally take it for this fight, if for no other reason, but turns out it actually does nothing for me in this fight. I'm just so used to taking it on Reflex, but it doesn't actually help right here. But that's okay. Alright, sadly, Savagery, not quite there. Neither is Entropy, but we're getting there. Yeah, it's not really a concern that we're going to be making the enemies stronger, because basically they're not going to get to attack to any meaningful degree anyways. And even if they do hurt the Siren, she can take it. Like, yes, we did dramatically increase the damage coming into her. I think we'll be okay. And not missing out on all the incanting is way more important to me. Well, yeah. Had I planned that better, slash had I known I was going to draw the Ancient Synergy, we could have prevented this guy from getting to attack and putting a bit of corruption on me. Also wasting one of my big, powerful hits. But it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. Monster Hunter 2's most beloved minigame, waiting for corruption. I assume you mean waiting for Dominion, but yeah, for sure. It is annoying. I mean, it's not the only reason that I dislike this fight. Cheesing the fight or just kick ass normally. I'll tell you right now, totally forgot that we could cheese the fight. But you know what? As much as I feel a little guilty about doing it, I guess we're going to. It's not like we're in any danger here. Like, I've got 42 corruption, I'm taking almost no damage, and yada yada yada, but yeah, fine. Emotome makes it slightly more palatable. Yeah, Emotome definitely helps and is good. There are other ways to speed up the fight as well, but I have a lot of problems with the fight. I don't think it's well designed in a lot of ways. But Dominion in particular feels particularly... Like, I can track the line of logic that gets us to the current design, and it just feels like it has a bunch of, like... Took a bunch of wrong turns along the way. Even if they were, like, sort of reasonable decisions at the time, it led to a very strange fight. In a way that I don't enjoy. But that's fine. It is what it is. Regardless, overall, it was a good run. The redeeming quality of Awoken, bypassing having to wait 4 or 5 turns for Dominion to die. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure that's going to get fixed in whenever the next patch comes out. Because it's 100% a bug, and really should not be allowed. Razor Sharp Edge not being able to target enemy as a fix would make the card less fun, or at least make it can't target boss. I mean, I don't think they have to do that. They just have to change how it interacts with the Titans. Because, like, the Titan prevent their death until they're all at 1 HP. It's already, like, a bunch of weird coding exceptions. It doesn't hurt for them to add, like, one more. because it already interacts weirdly with a bunch of other things. They don't need to take away the targeting, enemy targeting on Razor Sharp. Anyways, what are we playing next? I'm not doing Talos. Maybe I do Fell to finally get rid of this gold crown that we've got. It could be worse. Crushing Demise could work on Dominion. That would be, pretty silly. I'll take Titans over Savagery Seraph. But, so, like, here's, you know, a lot of people already heard this rant, so we're going to keep it relatively short. Part of the problem with the Titan fight is that there's not really anything meaningful to draft around. That's part of what I find so unsatisfying about it, is that if you beat Seraph, you basically beat the Titans as long as you have enough HP going to the fight. I think that's pretty lame in just a lot of ways. And so, like, I get why a lot of people hate fighting Savagery Seraph, because it is kind of a hard fight. But, like, it gives you things to draft around, and I find that far more satisfying. Like, the Chosen Assassins are a meaningful threat. There's something to consider. There's some balance around whether you want to set up on bottom floor to avoid taking the amalgam damage, or set up on a higher floor to give yourself more time to prepare better defenses and better, you know, more power to chew through the huge block of stats that the enemies have, yada yada yada. There are meaningful things to do in the fight. But that's not really the case with the Titan fight. The Titan fight is just, you need defense. Guess what? You already needed defense. You need damage scaling. You already needed damage scaling. That's about it. And you need pyre health, but, like, if you're playing well, you'll have plenty of pyre health anyways. That's basically all that the fight asks of you. Like, I'm being a little reductive, but regardless, it's just, the Titan fight is pretty meaningless. I forget to look at what boss fights I have coming. I am bad. Yeah, I feel you. It is a very important part of the game. And I strongly appreciate that Monster Train shows you ahead of time what bosses you're fighting. That's something that I really hate about Slay the Spire and some other games. And, like, it's fine. It is a stylistic choice. And yeah, we're 100% doing this, and we're going to take Primitive Mold over the Dregs, even though the Dregs are okay for us right here. And I'm probably not going to be making great use of Primitive Mold in this clan combo, since Reform does not maintain buffs. Aqueous is whatever. But anyways, I really dislike the style of boss design that Slay the Spire has, where it has bosses that are very geared towards countering certain playstyles, but then also you don't know if you're going to be fighting them until you get to that act. And so it very much encourages you to build kind of generalist decks, especially at Ascension 20, where you have to fight 2 of the final bosses back to back. And so very likely you're going to hit the one that would counter whatever, like, you know, I'm trying to think of what word I want. But anyways, like, if you're building a specialized deck, you are very likely to hit the boss that is going to counter that specialty. And I don't like that. I was going to say I missed the True Last Battle from Divinity, but I really just missed the beta where googly eyes would appear on his crotch. I definitely prefer the Divinity fight. I know there are some people who don't like it, but I found it more satisfying in a lot of ways. And I thought the switch to having something being more about the enemy waves than the boss was a good touch. And again, there were a lot of actual meaningful things to build around in that fight, whereas there just aren't with the Titans, really. Anyways, we're 100% taking Pyrestone Housing here. I don't even know why I'm taking the time to look at this. I generally hate Votive Key. Technically, it's vaguely useful with the Entombed Explosive, and that's kind of cute. I'm not going to worry about it. Pyrestone Housing is quite good for us. Okay. And we're up against Dominion. Probably just taking Unchained here. Although, like, Vanguardian's not bad in a world where we have Pyrostone housing. I mean, Vanguardian's not bad in general. This is not the best clan combo for it, though. Nonetheless, we'll just take Unchained. That's fine. That said, Divinity shrugging off damage over time every turn feels bad. I get it, but it felt bad. I mean, yes, but I think people way overblow the effect of that. First off, it only affects Frostbite and Reap, and if it were carried over to this game, would affect Decay as well. People acted like it defeated all debuffs, which is not true. You can still use Sap, you can still use Daze just fine. It was only Reap and Frostbite that were affected. And even that aside, you can still win pretty handily with a Frostbite or Reap-focused deck versus Divinity. It's basically just there so that you don't blitz down the boss and then ignore the waves, because the waves are supposed to be the focus of the Divinity fight. You do have Divinity to start, Vanguardian loves Divinity. I mean, that's fair, but yeah, here we are. Alright, let's play the Lady of the House and play you right there. Not a helpful first turn. Okay, at least I get the Collector. Unfortunately, I did want Fel to end up in front. But, hey. Because I want Fel to at least get some of the armor. Okay, so we're going to do this. We're going to do this so we have enough for the Divinity. And we get rid of that and play you out so we get all the kills here. Alright, fair enough. Not exactly the one that I wanted, but fine. Okay, so that explodes there, he kills there, you explode, we get a little bit of damage before you die. Most of the sap gets wasted. Oh well, so be it. Admittedly, I kind of want Fel to be able to refresh her armor, but here we go. Okay, I thought that was going to be the case, so we're not going to do it. I just wanted to confirm, because I want to get the maximal number of shifts on Fel, but not at the expense of taking pyro damage here, I guess. It probably wouldn't have been too much, but still not what I wanted. Do we care about Windblade? Probably, though it is not actually that good of a card. 100% will take Dripfall for a lot of reasons. And then we're gonna go here, probably. Yeah, we can go Merchant of Magic next, probably. They're fine. Not really what I want. Yeah, we'll take Sword Maiden. It's not the ideal, but it's not bad. The question is, do I want Titanite? And I think the answer is mostly I don't care, and I'd rather re-roll. Okay. It's good enough. Do I want HP on you? I think I probably do. Yeah, probably. It just makes it easier to ensure that if I need to get it up front for a turn to get the Valor armor, that it won't die instantly. Obviously, it would also be really nice to hit Dualism or to hit Smidge Stone. Nonetheless, we're doing this. That's fine. I have this nasty habit of seeing permanently upgrades at ring 1 in my lizard brain. Going and clicking it in 0.1 seconds. I think part of that was why I was having so much trouble with the Luna Coven B-side hero. Yeah, I will say that Battleborn, the permanent scaling Ardoon, is definitely the weakest of the Ardoons. And, like, I get it. It's fun. It's fun to go with the permanent scaling options. But, yeah, you don't always want to do it. Alright, whatever. We'll take the gamble and see if we can actually shift Fel on this turn or not. Okay, well, we're going to do this so that she does survive. And then we can Divinity her, and we're not quite dead. That said, it's a great supporting upgrade in my opinion, just not to start. It's okay. It generally is not that amazing. Yeah, I mean, we are going to take some damage, because I did... the haste does fuck with me here, unfortunately. Especially because I drip fall the dude down to join me here. Yeah, we're going to do like this and there. And I don't think I'm playing you out. I would love to get rid of the Calcified Ember. Can't do that. That's fine. The problem with it is just that it's hard to get consistent slays with Ardoon. And even when you do, it doesn't mean all that much. It's an okay path, but it's not amazing. Okay, well, you're going down there for sure. But generally, going harder into his other path is usually just going to do better work for you. I mean, I would really like to get rid of the Calcified Ember, but we're going to greed and we're going to do this. That's fine. We get the kill. That's all that matters here. And Fel's getting a decent amount of Valor so far. Cleave is pretty good. Selfless Sacrifice is also quite good. I maybe don't care about the cleave. It is good though. Don't really want another Calcified Ember. I'm just gonna take the Selfless Sacrifice, even though probably shouldn't. We'll skip on those, though. The stealth might be really nice. Maybe want the Merchant of Magic. Merchant of Arms is kind of appealing, just for a number of reasons, but also like we have the Sword Maiden. I will probably dupe the Sword Maiden. Pretty confident I want to go here though. Ideally we get like Intrinsic and Holdover. That is neither of those. It's not terrible because I could do this, which is pretty good. Specifically, I give it Remove Consume, and then I give it the -2. Once had Permascalar Ardoon with Twisted Backstart, 172 Perma Conduit at the end of the run. Yeah, that is good. There are ways to make it good, don't get me wrong. And that's why I typically say, generally, Because there's a lot of exceptions in Monster Train. But, yeah. Yeah. Twisted Back not being standalone equipment is friggin' criminal. It's kind of like that's by design, so you can't put deployable on it, and you can't merge it with anything. Because, yeah, it's real good. I mean, I think we're skipping these. I don't really need either of them. Like, don't get me wrong, they're fine units, but they only really work if I'm putting them in front, and I don't really want to have to care about that. So we're not going to. And then the question is just, do I take this or do I re-roll? And I think I re-roll, because the other options are just so much more useful for me. And they aren't what I got. So... Alright, time to greed instead, and we're going to do this. Should I have put that on something else and or taken the double stack and put it on the Dripfall? Probably. Also, I thought about taking Spell Chain for the Dripfall. Ooh, and then there's the small gift box. Yeah, that is appealing. That does, in fact, appeal to me. Okay. Well, we're gonna do that, and... Or just stuff the stewards in the Jack in the box and then remove them. No, why would I ever do that when I could use small gift box? Truly the greatest event of all time. Fuck it. We'll do it like this, I guess. Let's go gambling. No, I'm never taking the awful third option. I mean, it's fine. It is legitimately pretty decent. It is 100% not what I personally want to do, ever. Anyways, knockback Archeon is just contributing to the cause. That's fine. Yeah, I thought this might happen. Don't mind me as we do this. I did mean to put her in back for this exact reason that I spaced out. I thought about re-rolling, but then I decided I just wouldn't bother. But no, we do need her to be in back for this exact reason. Also, I meant to leave capacity open here so I could put out a Spear Steward or the Entombed Explosives. Yeah, and then I can't fit this guy anywhere. That's fine, whatever. I should start removing some of the units from my deck. But, so be it. Okay. Alright, well, she at least has some Valor now. We can do that so we can get rid of that. Even though, yes, I could use the Selfless Sacrifice. I guess we'll just do that. It does sap them, whatever. It wasn't wildly valuable by any means, but I did it anyways. Okay, so we're gonna put you there, so now we get the kill on all of them. Unfortunately, Fel misses out on all the extra Valor because she's not in front. Not a big deal. Not the one we wanted to get back, but I think we're just gonna leave it. Large mystery box giving me stuff I didn't realize I need is the best. You filthy gamblers, you. Alright, I'm going to just take a bunch of pyro damage. We're all degenerates, just embrace it. Okay. Well, time to get sapped, I guess. I didn't realize I'm not killing you guys this way. Probably should have just reformed looking for an entombed explosive, but whatever, fine. What is pyre health anyways? Unfortunately, I don't get any shift on this last turn, but whatever. It also really helped if I actually had a shift unit to support Fel. It's fine as is, but I'm definitely not making great use of the Sword Maiden. Now this is an interesting set of options. I do obviously like Death Metal Hymnist, but it's a bit clunky. And I think we're just taking the Sanctuary. And by I think, I mean we're just taking the Sanctuary. I don't know, fuck it, we'll take Battle Dancer, even though it disappoints me. It's fine. It's far from the greatest unit. Like, it's okay, but I would much rather have Demonic Fledgling here. Or obviously, Death Dancer. Not unhappy with seeing more multi-strike, though. I do wish I had more golds. Character design Monster Train's top tier at times. The Hymnist just making me grin like an idiot. Yeah, there's a lot of good designs Monster Train. Yeah, I don't even have to re-roll, so we're just gonna content ourselves with that. And then Unchained 2 it is. Okay, I am going to spend a bit of gold to get rid of you. And that's all I can afford. -1 to Ember is fine enough. Alright, weirdly we're gonna do it this way. And we're gonna hope that we draw the Drip Fall on turn 1. Which we didn't, unsurprisingly. Oh, real quick, wrong ordering. Yeah, I thought that might be the case, actually. Well, maybe not, then. Alright, fine, we'll do it this way. I do really want to kill that guy. I could play the Selfless Sacrifice, but we'll just skip it, I guess. Unhelpful. Okay. Oh, I did forget that the Driftfall is part of the box now. Regardless. And yes, I'm aware that he's dazed for a turn, and that is less helpful than one might desire, and I'm not killing these guys, and that's bad. Because now I'm getting 3 Scourge cards, and that is just not good. Oh, it's miserable, I tell ya. Especially because I'm still not killing these guys. I'm at least killing the new ones. Not wild about this, but fine. Sacrifices must be made. Yeah, not actually that strong for Ajax. How do I feel about something like this? Not that great. Maybe doable, though I'm just curious what it looks like if I do this differently. Okay, yeah. Unsurprisingly, things go dramatically downhill if Bell ends up in front. Okay, just out of curiosity, so what does it look like if we do this and that? Yeah, about what I expected. Alright, so we are going to go with the original plan then, where we move the backliners up front. We're not killing him all on bottom floor. Oh well. Oh well. And yes, I could have been doing more damage in other ways, but this is still pretty good. Because we get rid of the backliners, which is pretty important to me. But that's not good. Oh, except I could have played out the Spear Steward. Does that do better for me? Great question. I doubt it does, but just out of curiosity, so I don't have to math for myself. What would it look like if we did that? Yeah, unsurprisingly, not very good. Alright, fine. I haven't even done the math to figure out whether this is acceptable or not. Because 72 brings him down to like 180 something. Yeah, it's gonna hurt, but we survive it. Unfortunately, it's 185, which means that we have to take an extra hit on the pyre, which is real bad. Yeah, I mean, Benediction's very good. I'm gonna take Everlasting Light, though. Even though it gives me yet another calcified Ember. I will take the Mortal Entrapment, even if it's cumbersome as shit to play. I do want the dupe. I do actually really want the dupe. But I don't know. My deck is a mess. Shard Death incoming. I mean, it's very plausible at this point. I have to prepare for Kale, which I'm not really prepared for. Part of the issue is that I would like to go here looking for like Smidge Stone, but if I don't see Smidge Stone, it gets a lot worse. Dualism is also pretty good. But there's no guarantee of that. And if I don't get that, I guess like seeing more multi-strike would also be good. Whereas if going here, it's okay. Maybe with some value at the Merchant of Trinkets. I'm gonna go here anyways. Not bad. Okay. Ooh. Even more exciting. Yeah, we'll take Death's Dancer. Okay, though, how am I actually solving all this? I think we're going to do this. I was going to dualism on, like, you. But now I'm not sure I care. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm okay with that. It's not what I was originally planning on, but I'll take that. And I'm glad that we had the reroll then. Okay. Anyways, we're in dramatically better shape than we were. We still have a lot of problems. Like, I'm not actually very good as far as our shift deck is concerned, but we're a lot better now. Especially because I can fit all of those on one floor. You go there. No one has dualism or anything, so it doesn't matter really who gets that. And then you're just going there, and there we go. Okay. It is questionable not to give Fel the armor, though, so we're gonna still just let it happen. Because if she doesn't get the Valor armor now, that's a concern. We are definitely gonna play that. Unfortunately, I don't have anywhere to play out this stupid Shield Steward. Okay, you're gonna end up with corruption, but you can handle it. Okay. So I sort of have ways to deal with my problems. So I can play that out. Alright, and we're doing this because I want the Collector. Way more than I want to deal damage to enemies. I saw how are the runs. Good luck, good luck. They're going alright. Thanks for the kind words, Onvo. Also, I did forget that I had the Windblade that I did want to play on Fel. Which is fine. We'll skip it right now. Or will we? You know what? We're going to agree. We're actually going to swap the Windblade on and get rid of the Everlasting Light like a madman. And we may as well daze him because I've got the Ember for it. Oh, I guess I could have gotten back the Lady of the House. Good weekend? It was okay. But I appreciate you asking. You know what? We're gonna do that. How was your weekend, my friend? Alright, we should be fine against Quoto. Good old Quoto. Phil's gonna get a little bit of corruption, but not a big deal. And then we just avoid dying. And sadly can't do more shifting. Good things, took the daughter to the park, etc. Sounds like a good time. And thus, Quoto, the Great Destroyer, is dead. And I'm just chilling at 2 HP. I do kind of like the Hymnist. Also kind of like the Heroic Dive and the Everlasting Light. I don't really want more Calcified Embers. I do really want more Everlasting Lights, though. Also, more Hymnist is not bad, but I don't think it's my greatest concern. I think we're just taking the Heroic Dive. Crushing Demise is not bad, but we're gonna skip. Yeah, the mosquitoes out here are nuts, though. They stopped spraying for them this year. They're eating me alive. Yeah, it's not great. Understandably upsetting, but alas, that's how it is. Yeah, unfortunately, what I would like to hold over is not an option. I mean, I can hold over the Mortal Entrapment, which I'm considering. Anyway, time to get comfy and tuck in a watch. You're the GOAT. Good luck, good luck. Well, thank you for all the kind words, Onvo, and hope you enjoy. Ooh, he remembered to play out the shards. Hey, it happened once. That was enough. That was enough. Although I don't think anyone clipped it still. Alright, so what are we doing? We could hold over the Mortal Entrapment, which is good, though a bit clumsy. I think it's still what we're doing, even if it's not ideal. I definitely want that to cost less. Unfortunately... Do I just want to double stack this? Kind of. The thing is, though, that I much would prefer getting, like, Intrinsic. Yeah, here's the problem. Is I was really kind of hoping to get Intrinsic Spell Chain, but I didn't want to bet that I was going to get it. Because we can do it on the Heroic Dive, or I can do it on the Gift Box. Both of which are good for me. But... Yeah, we're just gonna do that. It's a shame that I don't have enough for the spell chain, but so be it. It's still good for me. Now the problem is multitudinous. Oh, I guess you do have a little bit more HP now, and I was thinking that you didn't. Because I would like Fel to get the armor, but she needs to survive long enough for that to happen. But that's okay. We'll do that. And that, and that. Can't use the Mortal Entrapment yet, which is part of what's frustrating about putting it on holdover, is it doesn't do anything if we draw it on turn 1, and therefore we can't play it. I mean, like, obviously there are technically ways to do that, but we currently don't have any of them. Yeah, so we'll do it like that, and then just play out the Sanctuary now. It's a bit of a waste. Would really love to get Remove Consume on the Sanctuary, but I also need it to cost a lot less if I'm committing to having... if I'm committing to having the Mortal Entrapment on holdover, which I have committed to, kind of. Okay, and this is why we left Fel's slot open, because we want her to have the Windblade. Not that it's a good card, but it's our card. If I play this, it does give me the refresh from the Ember Staff. I mean, I can do this. Do I actually care? Great question. I think the answer is no, because I would rather just be drawing into my shift options, probably. Yeah, that's fine. I think we'll be able to kill Kale no major problem. So I think I'm pretty okay with just dithering. Don't mind me as the Sword Maiden almost dies. Alright. Not that I would have minded Kale attacking into the Entombed Explosives, but they're rare. Oops. Okay, you're gonna die, who cares? We did what we could, and now we're gonna be a lot stronger. I have not decided what upgrade I'm taking here. Honestly, might be draw. More Ember is also pretty appealing. So Wings Radiance and Cursed Twinblade are both appealing. I think we're taking Cursed Twinblade. Are we? Do I actually care? I think yes. Wings Radiance would mostly just be to speed up the Titan fight. We'll just take this. Do I care about extra Ember? Probably. Yeah, I guess I do. I would like other things, but this does help. We're 100% going for the dupe. Yeah, I don't hate that. I'm not exactly sure how I'm doing with it, but that's fine. Dualism Swordman, yep, way ahead of you. Not that we're particularly powerful with it right now, but that's okay. And then we make Death Dancer number 2. I have not really figured out how I'm setting up my floors and all that jazz. Oh well, that's fine. And there's one more dupe there, which we're probably going to utilize. She giving 4 Valor is already huge. Oh, you mean with the Everlasting Light? Yeah, I mean, like, that's good. I was considering giving that to Fel since she has 3 attacks now, but we're probably giving her the Cursed Twinblade. And that's fine. Anyways, what are we getting rid of? Because I'm definitely going to remove some things. It's maybe the Primitive Molds. I just have a lot of things in my deck that barely matter. Like, I played the Divinities out only a handful of times. Also, sadly, I can't do Remove Consume on the Sanctuary. But that's okay. Okay, so... yeah, I guess I'll do it like that. And then Fel goes here, and we'll move her down at the beginning. And then you guys just chill out and bash your heads against statues. Okay, we're gonna do it like this, so that when I play it out here, they get the Valor bonus. And then I'll take the shard damage. I do take a decent bit of damage, because I have no protection against the sweep enemies. And that's not good for me, but that's sort of manageable. It basically just means I need to end up with different units in front every turn. And yes, I did kind of mess up the ordering. Oh well. We're going to leave Fel up here because it's really important that Fel gets the Valor. Fortunately, the Mortal Entrapment doesn't do anything for me right now, but fine. Alright, Fel now has 4 attacks, which is pretty good. And we're getting the Valor spread across my dudes. Okay. Doesn't mean a whole lot, since I still am taking damage from the sweep units, but we're trying. Only have a couple more waves to get through, and Fel's mostly just gonna survive on her own. I thought about drift falling one of my guys to proc the shift again, but I think what we're going to do is just daze one of you. Because then my Sword Maiden doesn't die. She's still very low, and she's gonna die here instead. But I tried. Well, yeah, this is the problem with holdover Mortal Entrapment, is it just doesn't do anything half the time. Yeah, and while I could daze Rax, I could also do this just so I can get one more shift here. And so that's what we're gonna do. Not like any of this matters. Yes, go forth and beat him to death. Yeah, Rax is way less scary on bottom floor. Okay, I mean, both the Punk Shredder and the lead Songbird are fairly cute. The problem is getting them onto my floor is not easy. And Penitent's Death Suit I don't really care about. Technically it's useful against the bosses, but not really. I'm not going to worry about it. We're actually not doing, like, an insane amount of Valor. Like, obviously, Fel has a lot, but most of my damage is just coming from the Death's Dancers, which are not Valor-based. And Trample would be nice, but largely it's unnecessary. I'll take the Resin Removal. I hate that it's as useful as it is in this game, but it is, so we take it. Alright. God, and then there's sketches, which would have been perfect. Okay, that's still good for us, though. We're definitely taking Titan's Edict. I think we're taking sketches, though I need to get rid of things. Do I have enough Ember to get rid of? Or not Ember, gold. So that's 165, and I would need to do 2 removals, basically. Do I even care? I think I don't. If I had taken Hymnus, I'd be way more excited about that, but most I think it just doesn't matter. I also think the Higher Stone doesn't matter because I took double Ember. Because I have 8. Yeah, it doesn't actually help. If I were at a merchant of... Oh, we're making another of these. If I was at a merchant of arms and I could make something deployable, it would matter, but I'm not, so it doesn't matter. Alright, we'll do it like this. My deck is a little bit of a mess. It's mostly pretty good, though. Okay, so Dancer 1, 2, 3. Yeah, and then kind of no matter what, I need to do you guys on different things. So you go there, you guys go there. Do I want to leave the Windblade on you for now? I do, actually. Greedy though it may be. Oh, I did actually want you to get the... everything. And I did kind of space out. Oh well. Alright, well, we're in decent shape. Especially since I will be able to just Mortal Entrapment the boss repeatedly and often. And now I can even move you onto the correct floor, which is exciting stuff. Although, sadly, you are dazed this turn and don't get to participate. I do really want to do more shifting, but I think I... No, you would still die with that. So you do survive. Which means, I guess, you're going to inherit the front position. The problem is I would really like to get Fel up front so she can get her armor, but can't do that yet. And then I can't play out the stupid divinities. And yes, I know if I'd let the Sword Maiden die, that would get her Valor armor. Oh well, we didn't. Here we are. And that procs the Ember Staff, which barely matters. she does take a beating of corruption, unfortunately, but that's okay. Needs, must, and all that. So I'm not gonna not shift. Like, I have to be doing the shifting, because that's how I get all of my power. And it does mean that I just have a bunch of dudes taking damage constantly, which is fine. We can at least remove their corruption semi-regularly. Yeah, that still is enough to kill Fel. This is the problem with not letting Fel get her Valor armor on, like, turn 1, is that it can be very rough to let her get it any turn after. I mean, it's fine if you have, like, damage shields, but in a world where I don't generate a lot of damage shields, it's not working out so well. Meh, we'll just daze him more. I probably should have dazed one of the deformed duos, which is what I was originally going to do, but then I didn't, so here we are. Okay, none of this matters, we're just powering up Fel as much as possible. And there we go. My defense is sort of lacking, but on the whole, my team is pretty decent at what it does. Oh, boyo. Yes. On to the Titans. And as long as we don't draw turn 1, we'll be able to play out the Mortal Entrapment on Savagery every turn if we want to. Doesn't, like, super matter right now. But still maybe what we're going to do. Yeah, I'll just give you that now, and then you'll exist there. Okay, so, unfortunately, we did draw the Mortal Entrapment turn 1. But, how do I want to do this? Yeah, so you will die there if that's the case, but you wouldn't die if we do that, which I think I'm okay with. Alright, now, we're going to be more ambitious. Because there was another way that I was sort of planning this out, where we play you first, and then we get Fel down here. And then we get you down there. Yeah, that's fine. And then we have to... Oh, I did this in slightly wrong order, though. Whoops. Because I need Fel to end up in front after the Entombed Explosive dies. That was the whole point of doing it this way. And if I don't do that, it's not helpful. It does mean I get less shifting overall, kind of, but not a big deal. Okay, and so I have 2 left, which means that Fel goes back up front, and then you go there. And apparently that's still enough that I die. Why is that enough that I die? Oh, because you have Trample. That's why. Never mind. Went through all that trouble. Doesn't work. Unfortunately, so be it. Back to the original plan, where we just drip fall, savagery, and everything's fine. You could have dazed him. Oh, because I can do the Mortal Entrapment after I hit him. Totally spaced out. I've thought this whole time that I had no way to damage him turn 1. Yeah, don't mind me. ignoring the very clearly obvious thing that I can do. Yes, I did just fuck up where I didn't play this. That's fine. So be it. We'll make this work in other ways. First off, that's happening to you. Secondly, we're gonna do some things. Alright, how exciting. Look at me go. I spent way too much time on that, not realizing that I already had an answer. Thank me profusely. Fair enough. Alright, we're gonna do that. May as well play that now. It doesn't really help our front dude all that much, but so be it. I also could be dazing Dominion, which I don't really want to do. Well, it looks like one of my dudes is dying probably no matter what. Thanks to the stupid sweep dudes. Yeah, but if I do that, then 2 of you are dying. I was curious if I could save them by doing that, but no. Alright, fine. We just have to accept that something's dying. Yeah, because no matter what, you're going to die. I do like that my C resident removal, take resident removal is always the correct choice now. I don't like that. I don't like how relevant it is. Yeah, because your second attack is going to be pretty strong. Because, yeah, even with you guys having the damage shield too, you're still taking it. No, you do survive if I don't have you in front. Anyways, ignore me. We're doing this the correct way where we're putting Fel front. I, for some reason, thought that, even though I tested this other ways, I, for some reason, had thought that they were dying even not in front position, which is just not true. So, there's no reason to do that. Anyways, like, it's still not an amazing turn for me, but it's fine. So long as my dudes aren't all dying. Just don't draw into that garbage. I mean, I need to get rid of it anyways, but still is annoying. Oh, and then I'm not playing that. That's fine. I don't need to keep playing that for the time being. It's a huge drain on my resources. Okay, they do get a little stronger that way. It's not a big deal. Goodbye. Just get stronger and stronger as the rest of the fight goes on. Yeah, we'll just leave it like this. I don't need to keep dazing Savagery at the moment. I don't really want to daze Dominion. Obviously, I would take less damage, but also it's annoying as fuck. So, we're not going to. I mean, again, we're just waiting for Dominion to die, so... Ta-da! Now they don't get the kill here. Because they don't. Hey, let's just not take the damage right now as well. There we go. Big clumsy, mostly at the beginning, where I just didn't realize I could daze Savagery. It's fine. Even if we had had to lose a dude or two, still would have been okay. We had plenty of damage output. Our defense was, you know, not amazing, but it was fine. There we go. Alright, we're down to 1 Fell Clan combo, 1 Talos Crown. I do want to play Talos. I've been wanting to play her for a while, but we've been on 1 single crown for her for the longest time, and I don't want to do the final crowns on anyone until there are last options, because that seems correct. Yeah, we're getting there. Okay, so 136. Which clan combo is up next? Probably something with Hellhorn. Maybe Queen and Luna. I'm not totally sure I want to do that though. Maybe Queen and Underlegion to get rid of the Gold Crown. I really don't love having the Gold Crowns. I mean, it's fine for them to exist, don't get me wrong. And I actually kind of like the look of them a little better than the other crowns. But I just don't like having the gold crowns there. I'd rather have no crown than the gold crown right now, just for the sake of consistency. A lot of melting left. Yeah, that's true. It's a lot of melting left, a lot of Hellhorn left, and we've been sort of working through Awoken recently. Mostly because for a while, every time I was playing Awoken is when I was going for Awoken Pyroborn because I was failing with it repeatedly. But now that we've stopped failing with it, we're making progress. Yeah, let's do Hellhorn. Let's do Queen and Underlegion, I guess. There we go. I kept wanting to click on Underlegion. I knew that it was wrong. Do I want the Spore Touch? Do I want the Eager Conscript? I kind of want Eager Conscript in case we end up going with Rally Queen, because it's the one clan combo that's slightly better for Rally Queen, even though it's still not good. But I might do it. Yeah, fuck it. Even though we have no backline access, and that's a problem, but so be it. Prickly Puffball's not bad. Spawning Pods and Vent is interesting. Heart of the Pack is okay. Although it definitely deserves to have higher HP than it does. And that's an interesting set of options. We are gonna take Gurg's Goad. Okay, well, we're taking Imperialist. And no Rally Queen. Yep, I specifically went out of my way to look for it, and it's not an option. I guess we're setting up like that, because then I still have capacity open for imps. Which is appealing. It would only be 6 damage. So I actually might just want to get rid of you. I think we're just going to do this. Because I'd be taking a lot more damage next turn. Okay. So that's enough that we can get the kill there. And we trigger Heart of the Pack, so we do have 1 extra draw, which is whatever. I mean, I don't hate it in general, it just doesn't do a lot for us at the moment. Alright, we'll take a little bit of damage, fine. I might just do this to block. I take more pyre damage that way, though. But I am concerned about the prickly puffball. Because I wanted to have some amount of HP for the boss. Because that's basically all that matters. Okay, at least his rage went down a little bit. Okay. Pretty sure that's all I needed, because this gives time for the rage to tick down a little bit, and we just get a little more, a few more hits in with Queen. And then with the accumulated decay, it's enough that we get the kill, even though everyone else dies at the same time. Yeah. We're going to take the Fledgling Imp. Still really wish Welder Helper was changed to be AoE armor. It would just be a lot more appealing, and I think would be... I just think it would be a much better fit for the clan. And I just want it. I just want it to be cooler than it is. But whatever, fine. Also, I didn't even pay attention to what I'm up against. I am up against Entropy, which shouldn't be too big of an issue. It's overall probably our best matchup right now. Maybe when they make an armor room. I mean, they already showed off at least one room for Hellhorn. That's coming in the next update. Do I want Gooey Flask? Kind of. Green Recruit would be sort of cute. Green Recruit is also one of those things that makes me miss infusions, because that'd be really nice infusion ability for, like, imps and things like that. I think we maybe take Gooey Flask. The problem is I just don't know what I'm drafting yet, because in the ideal world, I end up with, like, quick demons, and I buff them with the Fledgling Imp, and then we're not losing a lot of health because we're just killing them before they get to attack. But we don't know. We don't know if that's what's actually going to materialize or not. I am going to skip it, even though it's pretty good. I'm excited for the update. I don't want to wait. Yeah, there's a lot to be excited for sure. I want to see what room they give Awoken and Melting. HP Spike and On Death is already taken. A healing room would be pretty lame. I mean, yeah. Okay. I think we're going here because we want a demon. God, but there's no Merchant of Steel for a while after. God, it's not great for us. But there's no... like, Hellhorn banner. Alright, we're gonna go here. Not wild about it. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, that's appealing. Okay. I'm not excited about this. I am going to do it. I'm also not wild about that. Still gonna do it. Do I want to do this? Not really, but I'm worried about this fight, basically. I mean, I guess I've got a little bit of time. Alright, fine. I'm still gonna do this. I don't love spending all the gold that I'm spending on it, but it is helpful for my needs. Minus Ember's not great, but it's within acceptable margins. You are going on bottom floor. You are going here with Queen. And you're going there, and I should have played you behind him, and I forgot. Oh well. Now the problem is I want to do this, but I also really want to leave capacity open for the fledgling imp, so we're going to wait. As long as I'm playing out like one imp a turn, that's really all that matters. And then we're just going to keep building that up so that we have a little bit of a buffer once the boss spawns. Just get me the goddamn things I actually care about, please. Okay, you're going to take less damage, but this way you should have more HP, basically. So they could have done that mid-floor. Unfortunately, can't get rid of the calcified ember. But so be it. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, Hidden Passage doesn't really work for what I'm doing. We're gonna take Ritual Battle, even though it's not exactly what I want. An Infectory, I kind of want, but again, doesn't really do what I need. So, here we are. Now, we're gonna go here. Zone of Silence is appealing, kind of. We're probably taking the Swift Steel Dagger, though. Yeah, that is what's happening. I would love the Graft event. No, we're not taking that. We will take this. We'll take that. Graft event would be ideal, though. Do I want to make this deployable? Probably want to make this deployable. So, that's what we're going to do. Okay, now there's this shit, where I'm not really well prepared to deal with Archeon, but fine. You're gonna go there, you're going there, you get that. You go there. in there. Ooh. Well, I'm glad to draw you already. And then I can't use the Calcified Ember, sadly, but we've accomplished our main goal here of make the Deranged Brute do a lot of damage. So we already cleaved off a lot of Archeon's health right there. And yes, you don't kill some of the backliners now, but you also don't die, and that's vaguely important to me. So. And now we're just going to try to keep top floor protected as best we can. And otherwise live our life of contentment and grace. I don't really mind losing fire HP. Like, I don't really give a shit about that. That's not my big concern here. Everything else, though, I do actually care about. Okay, so you survive at 1 HP, which is something. We've already done a lot of damage to Archeon. Especially since, like, Quick on the Deranged Brute is doing a lot of work for us. At this rate, we will take pyre damage, which I think I'm okay with trading some health for pyre damage here. On the other hand, I play the spawning pods, and that would be good. Maybe do that instead. I'm just worried about dying to Archeon because I have, like, no defense. I think we're strong enough as is with the Deranged Brute to handle that, but just in case. Whatever, who cares? I'm kind of hoping that we get back to the Calcified Ember. Nope, sadly. I'm not surprised, and frankly, I didn't need to be that worried about top floor because it definitely takes him longer to shoot through things than I was giving him credit for. Especially because we have the Quick, so we get our attacks in first. Regardless, it's fine. Alright, do I want to finally take Impalate? Not really, but maybe I take it just to finally master it. Fine, we'll take it. I just don't care about it, especially because I'm liable to be removing a lot of these imps over time. And if I do get to a point where I only have the fledgling imp in the deck, it's not very strong. Still a decent spell here. It's fine for now, but it's not that impressive later. The Amorous Inoki's okay, the Branded Warrior's okay, but I mostly just want to dupe the Deranged Brute, because that is way more impressive. Is it get you to the later part? Yeah, kind of, but I don't care. Okay, so I think we're taking the Branded Warrior as a backup plan. As much as I really don't want to. Alright, fine. We'll take a backup plan Warrior, and we're going to take Capacity, even though I badly need other things. But the Capacity helps a lot at the moment. So, we're going here. Because we, above all else, want to hit Endless. That's not Endless. That is good, though. And I know I just said I want to hit Endless, and then I left myself not enough gold to get Endless, and that was a mistake. Okay, we'll transition to Imparade then, I guess. Like, I like the things that I picked. Should have rerolled for Endless, though. 100% way more important. But that's fine. We can make do. Especially because, again, I now am on the path to getting Imparade 2, which generates Fledgling Imp for me every turn. It's not nearly as good as having the Dualism to Endless Fledgling Imp. But it's still good. Anyways, we're gonna get rid of one of you. And then I guess we live our dreams. I don't know, here we are. Kel is not good in that I have, like, no defense. Okay, and I don't have enough to play with the Puffball. Okay. Not a bad time to draw that. I don't think I care about playing out the spawning pods right now. Let's take the damage. It's a shame the rest of my team doesn't have Quick, but that's okay. And I can't play out the Calcified Ember in this battle either. Okay, yeah, and you're not dying because we are just killing everything. God, I forgot that Impalade also does the damage to the front unit. God, it's even worse than I remembered it being. Hate that you can't target with it. I do appreciate that Imparade lets me reduce the cost of imps. It's not my favorite path overall, but, like, turns out cost reduction, still pretty legit. Also, I probably should have just played the spawning pods there. Either way, we should be okay, because we're building up a lot of strength here, even if it pisses me off that I can't play out the Calcified Embers. And so, like, yeah, I have no defense, but it doesn't matter because I don't need a lot of time to just kill Kel. Which is to say, we kill him in a single round. Which is what we're hoping for. It's all good. Everything's fine. Look at us go. We're not taking another Impalate. Imp in a box is fine. Fine, I'll take it, I guess. Even if it gives me another Calcified Ember. We are definitely going here, even if I haven't fully upgraded things I care about yet. But it lets me do this. So we have extra capacity, which is nice. I'm going to roll, I guess, in case I find another dagger. Void Armband is kind of cute. I don't think I want to take it, though. Alpha Fiend would be cool, but no. Instead, we're going to take another Deranged Brute. Oops, that's not the button I wanted. That is the one. God, I have two stupid Calcified Embers. Well. Okay. Still have a bit of gold. We haven't spent it all. The multi-strike shouldn't be too bad. It's not perfect, though. Like, the last battle only went as good as it did because I rolled into the fledgling imp so early. If I don't do that, things do get a lot worse. Maybe not. We do still have enough strength to get rolling here. Okay, so this isn't going to be an issue as soon as I kill the backliner, which I'm 100% going to do. Well, I don't have to now, because now he just kills them all. That's fine. We'll leave that there, because we get a lot more rage off of it. This is why we took him as the backup plan. Glad we did. It's working out pretty okay. And we're finally going to get rid of one of those. Unfortunately, I would like to get rid of the Calcified Ember, but I can't do that at the moment. So. And then we're going to start building up a fun guy stack, because that is actually useful to me. It doesn't really matter that I get zapped. Like, that's not my issue. My issue is just preparing for the boss. Although, again, I think I'm pretty well suited for the boss. It's like I have a decent number of attacks, and I do a lot of damage very quickly. And so he almost immediately goes down to the reanimate, and then we just beat him to death, and it's fine. I don't really want another Calcified Ember, but I'm probably willing to take March of Shields here. Yeah, we'll take it. Maybe you could take Truffles. Mostly doesn't matter. Not gonna worry about that. Alright. We're definitely going here. I don't even know why I'm questioning it. I was, like, mostly excited about this, and then I thought, maybe I should value the other choice. 100% we want to go here, so we can get Endless. There you are. Also, multiple other upgrades are quite good for us here. None of those are helpful. Stoic Plate Mail is kind of useful if I just want to put it on, like, fungi. But I think I don't super care about that. Might have been worth taking. Didn't do it, though. Okay, we're gonna put that on you instead of the Branded Warrior. Give the Branded Warrior some HP just as a bit of precaution. Okay, I will do that, I guess. Titanite. Yeah, I don't have good defense versus savagery in the Titans. But mostly otherwise I'm fine. Okay, well, we'll see what we can do. Okay, so, Steward's Quarters, Queen, Branded Warrior. We'll put you behind now. Oh, but this way, Kale does start on bottom floor. We'll see how bad that is. Not a bad time to get the Fledgling Imp. Okay, what do we get from the Imp in a box? Well, I was hoping that I was going to get a Pyre Chomper, so I could get more Ember. Oh, we're at the 7-unit limit. Didn't even realize. Well, let's go. As long as we're killing all of the minions, Kale's not a big threat because he just always attacks into our imps. Well, so be it. There we go. We're in good shape. Again, my defense is questionable. My offense, on the other hand, really good. Unfortunately, it's just that doesn't matter during the Titan fight in the slightest. God, I just absolutely blow him out of the water. Didn't realize I had to kill there, but, like, no surprise. I honestly maybe want the fun guy in a suit. I think we're doing mitosis cap, though, so I can just make more deranged brutes like a madman. Sure. Yeah, and then we just take the Ember. Time to hope for multiple Welder Imps and transcend him from the box and Titans. I mean, that would help. What I was really hoping for is just get Tiresome Climb, but we'll see. And we're gonna do this, because I definitely don't need Imperialist 2. Yeah, like, imagine a world where I had Tiresome Climb right now. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Yeah, but then it doesn't really matter. Fuck it. Enjoy. I don't care about that. I don't care about any of these. What I wanted was, like, intrinsic or holdover. And then I don't think I need to dupe the Deranged Brute, though that was my original plan. I think we're just duping the Fledgling Imp or the March of Shields. Could also dupe the Dagger. Honestly, let's just do the March of Shields. I don't love it, but I have issues that need truly meaningful, exciting solutions. Yeah. Getting Tiresome Climb, intrinsic holdover would be the ideal. Or intrinsic double stack also would be good. Could put the puffball down here. I don't think I want to, though. So we're not going to. Well, we're taking a bit of damage, and we're not killing, which is not great. I thought about giving her the Swift Steel Dagger so that she could Imp Toss first, but then I didn't do that. Turns out it has some appeal. Though once these guys get strong enough, that doesn't matter anymore. Okay, so you guys are dead. That part's fine. So, I'll just cut down on the amount of damage that's incoming. And then everything looks better. Although I need to remember to do that, though we're fine. So you're the one with quicks, so you're gonna get duped. And then, who cares here? Yeah, that looks a lot better now. I mean, I want to play the March of Shields and the Ritual Battle, but I also really want to get rid of this, so we're getting rid of that. We just weren't quite strong enough to take them out in a single blow yet, but we're getting there. Not what I was hoping for. Well, we're getting low on health, but we're not dead yet, and that's probably fine. Maybe? Okay, yeah, we got the vent. And even without it, it looks like we're strong enough. Because there's only 4 enemies now. The problem that I kept running into is when there were 5 enemies. And so I was letting one of the sweep dudes survive each time. But doesn't matter. They didn't get a chance to attack because the Branded Warrior and the Deranged Brute just cleave through racks real quick. Not gonna take the branding right, I don't think. Pyre Chompers a no. Imp Box is probably a no. Yeah, we're just gonna skip that. Maybe should have taken the branding right. Tome of Evergrowth is fairly appealing. Fine. Okay, so I think I still want to go here. Even though there is some interesting stuff I could do with the Merchant of Steel, but we're gonna do this. Yeah, we're definitely taking that. Probably taking Twisting Mycelium. I don't have a room other than Steward's Quarters, so we don't need Dante's Footstool. Intrinsic and Spell Chain, you don't say. Already forgot that I made a second one of these. So, we have a couple options. We could do Intrinsic, Spell Chain, Tome of Evergrowth, which is pretty good. I think what we're probably doing is Intrinsic, March of Shields, and Spell Chain, March of Shields. It's probably what we're doing. No reason not to take that. I will take that. The Propagate doesn't matter. Consume, draw. Doesn't tons matter. I think we're just doing this. I don't know, fuck it. I don't care. Enjoy, whatever. I could have removed one more thing from the deck. It's fine. Here we are. Already forgot what else was on offer. Pretty confident it didn't matter. The Sap 10 is something. It's maybe a concern for turn 1, but I think it's not really a concern for turn 1. We also don't need to be setting up bottom floor anymore, which does make my life a lot better. Okay. This is not the one that I thought it was. I totally spaced out and thought that this was draw, not spawn. The spawn is a little questionable. It's fine. It's just really not what I meant to do. And does mean that the mitosis cap has sort of run its course. Well, so be it. Fine. I could mitosis cap him. Could also mitosis cap the fledgling imp if I play it right. The chances that that lines up are very unlikely. Yeah, I do wish that I hadn't taken Twisted Mycelium, because now I can't fit as many imps, and that's a problem. Okay, whatever. I mean, I'm still in good shape, but I definitely did mess up. Okay, we'll do that to kill him. And so be it. Whatever. Overall, we're in good shape, despite my misplay. And it's not entirely a misplay. It does still have some value to it. It just mostly annoys me. Okay. Especially because I would love to just have, like, more branded or deranged brutes. And I could do more deranged brutes and get rid of the branded warrior. I was enjoying him because he does give me rage, which is helping. May as well blow some things up, I guess. Okay. Yeah, unsurprisingly, we now have the kill. It would have been faster, except that I just didn't draw into my imp as quick as I wanted. But now he's dead. Then we should be in okay shape for the Titans. The biggest problem is just surviving the damage that Savagery does, basically. Not to my Pirate, that's not an issue, but just to my front line, basically. Since he has Trample, so I can't just, like, chump block him as I have been doing. The chump blocking Imps and Fungi at least stop the Corruption buildup. But yeah, we were gonna set up on bottom floor. And we'll put the Puffball there. You know, the Puffball struggles to do his job. Okay, so that is why we took that. I mean, I definitely want the Fledgling Imp. I guess to do that, I take the damage from the Vengeful Shard, but it's a trade-off. Maybe should have done the Ritual Battle. Mostly don't think I care, because we generate a Fledgling Imp every turn from here on out. I'd kind of wanted to go to... Well, I kind of wanted to get a Impish Scholar and then try to get Endless on it so we just get back the Imp in a Box repeatedly. We also could have tried to do a Remove Consume Imp in a Box, which would have been cute. Mostly not important, but it would have been cute nonetheless. Technically, he survives this way, just not well. Whatever, here we are. Eventually, Savagery is going to start hurting my floors. It's not that big a deal. Although I still kind of wish that I had put Quick on Queen. So then she'd be doing the Imp Toss first and killing some of these enemies. Mostly not important, though. I'm putting the Mitosis Cap on you just because I don't want to lie in the run summary screen. Which is to say that it would trigger Celebrate once more at the end of the battle if I put on like the Deranged Brutes. And so it would show in the run summary that I actually have more Deranged Brutes than I do. Not that that really matters. Also, I 100% meant to put you in front. Oh, wow. And technically, still not taking damage from you. That's something. Okay. My very strong, no HP, little fungi. Unfortunately, I don't have the defense, so Queen's gonna die. I mean, again, the amount that it matters is pretty low. It does cut into my power budget a little bit, but not a ton. Since most of my power is just coming from these guys. God, that's dumb looking. And again, we're basically just waiting for Dominion to die. Yeah. It's a little silly that immediately upon playing him, he has 227 attack, because he's getting so much extra bonus from the Deranged Brute, just because every stack of Rage is worth 11 instead of 2. Huge fucking difference. Okay, and now you're not murdering everything. And you're technically healing a little bit from the regen, which is a little annoying, but whatever. Doesn't really matter. Oh, 7 limit. Gotcha. Alright. Dominion's dying this turn, although because I've given regen to Savagery, I don't actually win this turn unless I do damage you, which I'm glad that I drew the things I was hoping to draw, because otherwise it would have been dumb to have to wait another turn to get the kill. Could have done it, wouldn't have stopped us, but it did feel dumb. Anyways, that was a cool deck. Nice to see Deranged Brute getting to do its thing. It was a great start having Gurg's Goat into that, obviously. It's a bit of a shame that I was hoping to do Rally Queen for once and didn't get Rally Queen, but hey, that's fine. It was a much better deck this way, for sure. Undeniably. But, yeah, anyways. There we go. I don't know why that ended up so far back. 137 grounds. Oh, almost to the last 40. Okay, I don't know why I'm staring at this screen. Don't mind me, as I'm a little bit fried. Sickron, nice job. Thank you, thank you. It was good. I was hoping to kill Seraph faster, but again, we just didn't draw into the Fledgling Imp fast enough. Still got a lot of Hellhorn Crowns. Still got a lot of Remnant Crowns. Not too many Stygian Crowns. We might do Sentient Under Legion again, even though we just failed with that last night, thanks to the Steel Singers being underwhelming. If Steel Singers scaled faster, it wouldn't have been as bad, but alas, that's how it was. Yeah, let's do Sentient and Under Legion, even though there's a good chance that we struggle. Even though I did just play Under Legion and I try to avoid that normally. Too bad. Whatever. I'm not going to think about it too hard. Well, doesn't matter what I was picking. Which is sort of fine. The starter cards for both of these clans are not amazing. We'll see what we get. Interesting options. I think I'm taking Incraft, but like Restoring Retreat is legit good for a number of reasons. Maybe I want to take Restoring Retreat. I'm definitely not taking Wildwood Custodian, but because Restoring Retreat lets me overstack a floor, which is cute. Potentially very useful. It's also still a healing card. It also lets me potentially bully Dominion Seraph by just constantly moving him down. I can also use it on Savagery in the Titan fight to constantly move it down, which is also pretty good. Yeah, come on, cat. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm taking Restoring Retreat. It just... Yeah, fine. We'll do it. God, do I want to do the dumb decision that is double Truffles? I know I don't really want to do it. The problem is that with Sentient, I don't really want things in front of her, which makes the Fungi's harder to do. But on the other hand, basically everything I could do with Under Legion, I would be way happier to do that. And they're not bad. Like, Fertile Ground and Dig Deep are both solid spawn cards. And there's a good chance that I, like, start with, like, Spore Launcher. Yeah, I think we are taking them. The question is just which one are we taking. I think we take Dig Deep because the Fertile Ground are consume cards, and while they are impressive and have a higher... Like, they have higher payoff, but I need a deck to support them. So, we'll take the Dig Deep. I don't think I want the Hollow, though I'm trying to remind myself of something. Does Inoki give regen still? She does. probably just taking Husk Hermit here. God, my deck is weird. We'll take that, I guess. God, what do I want? I don't like this Pyre. I sort of like it. I think it's interesting and fun and can lead to some very, very different decks. I think it's a bit... I think it should give you less units than it does, at the very least. Because, like, I get why it's giving you as many units as it does, because it's basically trying to mimic, like, one-for-one replace the Train Stewards, both the Shield Stewards and the Spear Stewards. But the comparative power of the banner units versus those units is pretty different. And I don't think it should be giving you as many banner units as it does. Also, admittedly, I get a little, and by a little I mean kind of more than a little, annoyed at how much people kind of crutch on Pyre of Dominion and act like it's the only way to play with certain champions like Talos, which is just blatantly not true. Like, it's a good Pyre, especially in certain clan combos. It's much worse than other ones, but I don't know. I don't think people should be taking it as their default Pyre each and every time. But I also don't like having a default Pyre. I much prefer doing random Pyres anyways. Anyways, what are we actually taking here? Maybe I'm taking Amherst Inoki. Moral Mistress can be very good, though. The problem is that none of this is real good for me. I'm gonna take Inoki, I guess. It's pretty rare that I take Inoki. I'll take Wanderer's Talisman, though it likely doesn't matter. How many spikes does Bristling end up with? 50? Alright, take Bristling. See what we can do. Okay, all that said, which Pyres do you like, Tom? Oh, and I forgot that I had the Animus of Speed. I think we maybe just leave you on your own floor with the Wanderer's Talisman. I like to get hit and make money one for obvious reasons. Yeah. Fear is Greed is real good. I could do this, or I could move you onto the floor, but you also just generate strength off of Wanderer's Talisman. You can also do this. Free capacity is pretty nice too. Understandable. Alright, let's do that. I take the higher damage. That's fine. Maybe not necessary. God, I can't play with the Rots with the minus Ember. Alright, whatever. I just have too many expensive things, especially when having minus Ember. Okay, whatever. We're just gonna stay healthy and rely upon Wanderer's Talisman. There we go. Ascension just kind of stands as a big wall, and we get an extra 35 damage per round, and that makes a big difference. Especially since he's very slow to start. I've also been liking Echo Time Father and Aquat's Reservation. They're okay. I don't value them very strongly. I will use them when I get them, of course, and they can do some nice things. By far not my favorite pyres, though. That said, not nearly as bad as Wings, which is the only, like, truly atrocious pyre. And Heart of the Pact is a little questionable, too. It's fine. It needs to have higher stats. I think it got over-nerfed. Do I want that Sting? Kind of. Maybe. Probably not. Hi, cat. You were definitely in the way. I might take the Sting. Weird as it is to say that. Razor Sharp Edge is also okay, but I think it's mostly just not going to matter for what I'm doing. So, we'll take the Sting, I guess. Yeah. What I would really like is Glow Up. I think I'm okay taking the Proliferate here. I would also like the Infectory, but I think I want the Proliferate. Although I need to hit Remove Consume on it. We're definitely going here for a multitude of reasons. Okay. Yeah, that's not what I was hoping for. Okay. Oh, and Herzl's Horde is great. Yeah, Herzl's is one of my favorite two. My favorite two being Herzl's and Fura's. I guess I like most of the pyres. That's fair. God, do I take the squad leader? I might take the squad leader. Not very impressed with the squad leader, but I could take the squad leader. Alright, fuck it. We'll take the squad leader for now. And then we have two different choices. Choice number 1 is Holdover Restoring Retreat. Choice number 2 is Holdover Dig Deep. I think we're going to do Dig Deep. Fine. The other thing I really did want was Remove Consume, but this is what it is. The problem is I'm potentially creating a bunch of defense with not a lot of offense. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to do it like that. Could have also done the Restoring Retreat to move him down and then put a new Husk Hermit in his place, and that also would have been pretty good. That's not what I did do. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do that. I take the damage here, but we're ending up in a pretty good position. Where even if when Sentient dies, will then be a force to be reckoned with. Especially since these guys are getting a bunch of extra HP. And so it's much harder for them to actually take off any stacks of the... to take off any fungi stacks. Alright, well, got a bunch of regen, got a fair bit of extra HP, got a couple spikes, and there's no way they're killing me. Now, if only I had offense to actually match that. That is what would matter. No. Yeah, I'll take the glow up. That does help. Give me things I care about. Okay, I do want those. No. Maybe. Yeah, I don't think I want that, but again, I'm really struggling here. So we're definitely doing that, and then I was also considering holdover on the glow up, or again, the restoring retreat. I think we're doing the proliferate. Though I also recognize that I'm making a deck that doesn't really accomplish anything. Decay 45 is cute, but no. I'm not gonna take this, I think. Yeah, no. If I could do it on the proliferate and give it, you know, triple stack, maybe, but proliferate doesn't take double stack or triple stack. And so here we are. Wrong ordering. Oh, no, never mind. I had this right in the first place. Actually, that's fine. We'll do it like this. Although I am going to have problems to overcome this way. Wrong ordering, for sure. And this is why we don't normally do it like this. Okay, so you don't quite die, and I don't take the pyre damage. Unfortunately, Ascension is all the way in the back, and I already drew my glow up, which is an issue, but hey, here we are. At least the general concept is going okay, although I'm going to take some pyre damage. Okay, you're all dying. This doesn't really matter. We'll do this. Enjoy more decay. Okay, so I can finally move you up front so you can actually tank with your spikes. I'll do that so I don't take the pyre damage, I guess. And then I'll just do the proliferate instead of the dig deep. Okay, well, overall we're in fine shape, even if my deck is what we in the biz call fairly clumsy. There are a lot of ways for my deck to become better at its job, but we're just not there yet. No, we're gonna skip that. Yeah, we're gonna take a Spore Launcher, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. As much as I would like to build around the spikes, I do need actual damage as well, so we're gonna take a Spore Launcher. And then I think we want Ember? As much as I want other things as well. Those are not helpful. Not helpful in the slightest. Do I care about Boiler Room? Maybe. Do I care about Mushy Room? Probably not. I would take Infectory if it were available. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to take the Infectory earlier because I wanted the other card that was on offer. I think we're just skipping this. And then we're gonna do Bristling too. Okay. My deck has problems. Those problems are multitudinous. Yeah, I don't know. Here we are. We'll figure it out. The reanimate shouldn't matter so long as I can actually get set up properly. And I think what that looks like is not playing that second one out there. We do that, then that. Definitely not the order I meant to do this, but that's fine. Whatever, it's fine. I could have had more reanimate, yada yada yada. Here we are. Really don't want to draw the glow up right now. Too bad. That's what happens. Okay. So you are dying as is. Not quite how I'd hoped, but we're mostly managing. Really need to get, like, Intrinsic to fix some of my draw ordering, though. Yeah, if I don't move you... If I don't leave you here, then I don't get the Collector, I'm pretty sure, so... Oh, it turns out I just don't get the Collector if I move at all. Well, never mind. Then I guess we're just gonna leave that stuff there. I do really want to do the Proliferate, but I also really want to get rid of that, so we're gonna get rid of that. Okay, so he should die on top floor. Also, technically, we've got a Husk Hermit who's just been chilling up here. Now you start gaining regen, though it's very late for that, and we're also abandoning our squad leader to death, which is fine. Who needs a squad leader, really? Yeah, and then all this happens, which is fine. We are still largely prepared for this. It just, you know, would have been nicer if we had been able to set it up much earlier, but hey. Yeah. And then we just kind of regen tank our way to victory. SFD this morning, what did I miss? You missed a number of things. Frankly, I don't remember all that we played. There's a shift deck. There is a pretty fun deranged brute and rage focus deck. Honestly, don't remember anything else in my life anymore. Focus growth is a maybe here. I think it's probably a no. Reserve thorns is probably a no. All in all, we've had a good time. Mulch is okay. I kind of want the mushroom cloud, and by kind of want, I mean I will take it, I guess. August so far has been a blur. I feel you. I haven't really accomplished anything in August, which is a problem in itself, but it has indeed been blur-like. Okay. I probably want Spell Chain on the Restoring Retreat. I also maybe want Holdover on it. The problem is I do not have Ember for all the things. I'm just now getting used to being 2025. Yeah, I feel you. It's like that every year, unfortunately. Man, I don't know, man. I think what we're doing is we're doing this, just because I'm really struggling to play it out. Can't remember anything from the summer besides doing art fight pieces. What are art fight pieces? I think we're doing the Restoring Retreat on Spell Chain and Holdover. That seems questionable. But so be it. Okay, I think we're doing Permafrost on this. I would really like to do Intrinsic Permafrost on it. Or Intrinsic on it and Intrinsic on a Restoring Retreat. But we're going to do this, I think. But doing Intrinsic also just gives me a higher chance of seeing the Restoring Retreat on turn 1, since it is an extra draw, which is rather useful. Art Fight is a yearly event where artists draw each other's characters divided in 2 teams, kind of like a friendly sports match, so you draws more, which is always in August. Gotcha. That sounds fun. I'm gonna do this, partly because I do actually want the minus cost on it. And then I guess we're gonna do that. I don't know. Here we are. And then the artists get into a ring and fight to the death. Oh, Tom. If only I could put this on my champion. We're not gonna take it. It would be potentially decent, but really not applicable to this deck. And we are going to get rid of some things. We're gonna get rid of a Husk Hermit and probably a Sharpen. I would be pretty okay with getting rid of the other Sharpen, but here we are. It at least technically does a thing for me. So, what do we draw? Actually, we're not at that stage yet, obviously. Okay, we kind of have to do that, even if it brings me great unknowable sorrow. Also, I'm pretty sure I did them the wrong order again. That's fine. Not a big deal. Yeah. Unfortunately, did not draw the ordering that I'd hoped. But we're at least doing okay. Alright, I'm going to take a little bit of damage, but I can't neglect playing out those things, so here we are. Okay, you're dying. That's fine. You're gonna come down here. Could use the Restoring Retreat. Mostly don't need to, but it is fine. Well, kind of nice as a way to catch enemies. Enemies who escape from us. Which is partly why I was okay doing the holdover on it. I did forget that I have minus draw for this fight, though, and therefore probably don't want to be doing that. Though I will do that on you because you worry me. At least the front one had taken some damage from being attacked back, but you were much higher in health. Whoops, there we go. Well, never got Senshin up front. No surprise. Here we are. Look at us go. And we just kind of beat him to death. Slowly but surely. Interesting ordering. Guess it doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter at all in this turn. Okay, fine, I'll take the Bramble Ash, even though it's questionable. Kind of want to take the Pyrogrow, even though I essentially never care about the Pyrogrow. Fine, I'll take the Unearthed Treasure, though it's a little questionable for me right now. And then we're gonna do this. It does help. We'll find out how much. Sure. Be playable. Definitely makes my life easier. You're also gonna get HP. God damn it, I forgot that God, that pissed me off that I wasn't paying attention that it would put me in range where I couldn't get the dualism. Feels so bad. Cool. Like, it's fine. I can still manage as is, but that would have been a lot stronger. Alright, what do I want to dupe here? I think I want to dupe the Proliferate, though duping the Dig Deep is also good. Could also do the Spore Launcher, though I am struggling at the moment. Also, I kind of want to take extra draw because I have so much holdover stuff. But I also kind of need the Ember. Well, we'll see. We're going to do this, even though... Yeah. I do have what we in the biz call problems. Mostly in that I have not come up with any solution for Dominion Seraph, kind of. There's technically one option available to me that does work. It's not my favorite option, but it is an option. Also, I really don't need the squad leader. But hey. Alright. Unfortunately, you do get to eat before things happen, which I don't love. Okay, we'll do like that, I guess, because I kind of need to solve other problems. Which is mainly to say I need to kill the guy before he ascends further, because the spikes will fuck me up. Particularly since Kale will then buff him if I don't kill him right now, essentially. Yeah, we'll just do it this way. Alright, so this is why I need more Ember. The problem is I also really want more draw. But I think I have to go Ember, basically, even if I'm basically just trying the same stuff every turn. And that does cause problems. Technically, it's possible that I can get some artifacts that help with the draw, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. I mean, more or less, this does work. Okay, we can finally move you up front. And you do have 41 spikes now, because we are propagating every turn. Yep, not helpful to get that back. Well, Kale does end up with a little bit of spikes, but that's fine. We have a lot of extra HP on every unit and a whole bunch of regen, given that everyone's got like 130 regen still. And then we just beat Kale to death. We don't need the Unleash the Wildwood. I kind of want the Fungi in a suit, but it's also a little questionable for me at this moment. Racking Pain is also kind of cute, but mostly doesn't matter. I'm gonna skip. It could do okay work for me. We'll take the Ember, begrudgingly. Really would like some of the artifacts that give me extra draw. Merchant of Magic is cute. Maybe worth pursuing for the Intrinsic. Or for Permafrost. On the other hand, I can go here looking for Dualism. I don't know. Fine. Don't really need the Titanite, but maybe I take it anyways. Also, the spikes is technically kind of cute because it's something that I can propagate. I'm not gonna worry about that. Not at all helpful to my needs. Oh, have some HP because it's the last steel shop. We heal all of the tiny bit of damage that was there. Could take the Mushy Room. Don't think I need it. Don't need any of the others. And then we're just taking Bristling 3. Could also take Cultivating, though. Just for the extra draw. I actually probably want that. Yeah, a little sad to lose the extra spikes. Mostly not important to my needs, though. Whereas I have just been complaining about the spikes. Not the spikes. Complaining about the draw. So, probably is correct. For once, I actually get these things. The problem is that I didn't get anything else I give a shit about. Which is to say, I have no way to spawn this turn. But we can at least put some decay on you. And then I can just bring you back to bottom floor next turn. God, it doesn't help if I have no way to generate... Like, I need I need ways to get... I need ways to get fungi before the proliferate matters, really. I can still do this. And I may as well proliferate anyways. Still vaguely helpful. I could heal him, but he's just gonna die anyway, so we're not... I mean, I guess I'll still use it now. So I can use it next turn to bring these guys back down, since I'm still not doing meaningful damage to them. Okay. Get your ass back down here, so we can do this shit properly. Yeah. Unfortunately, the glow-up still does not lead to Sentient being in front because of all my problems. Oh, God. I've created a clusterfuck, if you will. Okay, I definitely do not have enough embers still. We're trying, though. So you're almost dead, but not quite. Yeah, 100% this is a clusterfuck if I've ever seen one. But we're trying real hard here. Turns out dualism definitely would have helped the situation. Not that that's my only problem by any means, but definitely would have helped. Also would help if this cost less. Okay, maybe we should have done this in a different order, but that's fine. Okay, let's just bring these down somewhere more reasonable. And there we go! How exciting! What a clusterfuck of a fight, but it's fine! This is why we have the holdover restoring retreats, among other reasons. Oh. And it takes forever to chew through this, but I have so much regen that we keep up with the damage output. Especially because he's losing rage every turn, which usually does not matter on Rax. Because he hits so hard that usually it's just a damage raise. But, turns out, here it does matter. It's fine, everything's fine. Yeah, we're going to take the Woken Rail Spike, even though it gives me the calcify number. Pandemic is good. We're not going to take it. We're not going to take Truffles, because it's bad. Then we're going here. I will take this. I don't really need Cortical Connector. I'm already generating so much regen that the Harvest regen would be pretty redundant. Also, I don't think I looked at this shop first, which I definitely should. So if we remove Consume, and then this on the Rail Spike. We're going to do this. Well, we hit both Sting artifacts, and that doesn't mean anything to me. Yeah, mostly none of this matters. Like, yeah, I could have heal my champion to full, but also I can already do that. We are probably getting rid of the rot. Well, let's see what we see first. Fine. Okay. Interesting. Could do holdover Bramble Ash. Honestly, kind of cute. I think we're just going to do -1 on this so I hit slightly more things. Could do Spell Chain, Restoring Retreat. Don't think that matters. Could do Spell Chain Sting, which is sort of okay. Because then it becomes draw positive. Might just do the Glow Up. Might do the Bramble Ash. That's a hard sell, though. I think I have to do something that costs 0. You know what? Fuck it. Give me that sweet extra draw, I guess. Oh, damn. Yeah. We're gonna get rid of the rot. We're gonna get rid of the Calcified Ember. I will pay to get rid of one more thing. Could get rid of the squad leader. Really don't need the squad leader, but it also doesn't matter to me. Maybe get rid of the other Restoring Retreat. Probably do that, actually. Yeah, that's fine. It's vaguely useful. It's not what we're taking, nonetheless. Okay, and I think what I have to do, basically, is set up on mid-floor rather than bottom floor, though that does still cause me problems. It is what it is. Okay, so, unfortunately, didn't hit the Restoring Retreat, but at least we have this. Alright, well, not what I had hoped for, but hey, and at least you absorb some of the corruption. Okay, so you go down, then you also go down, because that's the only way I have to really deal with things. Because I cannot withstand the corruption doubling, and I, you know, just really don't want to deal with it in general, but cannot deal with that. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't use that on you. Let's actually do this correctly. Not that the squad leader really matters, but technically it's vaguely useful for me, and there's no reason not to keep him around. Okay, and then we do this, and then we do that. Unfortunately, you are getting a chunk of corruption on you, but there's not much I can do about that. And I have to deal with the Scourge card every turn, which I really don't love, but it is a thing that exists. Not my favorite hits there, but hey. Okay, so I might have to just let... Oops, I meant to play those there. Well, whatever. I might just have to either take some pyro damage from the enemies or just let some of the Scourge cards go. Because I am spending just... I don't have resources to deal with all this shit. And that's a problem. Alright, I mean that's vaguely helpful. I'm gonna take a bunch of pyro damage, which is fine. I just need to get past this fight, basically. And I think I'm going to get past this fight without taking too much. The problem is I would really love to be set up on bottom floor so I wasn't getting the Scourge cards all the time, but I need to not be getting Corruption doubled, and this is the only way I have to avoid that, basically, so... Whoops, I didn't mean to play that. And in fact, I'm not going to play that. Because I really do actually want that one Ember. Yeah, I'll do it like that, I guess. Okay, I do take some pyro damage. Ascension is slowly dying each and every turn, but fine. Okay. Final goddamn wave. Oh, I definitely meant to kill those, and I totally spaced out. I guess let's try it this way. The problem is I have gotten exactly 0 decay on Seraph, which, by the way, 100% could have played that differently. Totally spaced out. Either way, it's fine. We have the kill. Game is lagging a bit, which I'm not used to that doing, but okay. Don't know why it's having problems, but fair enough. Alright, yeah. Anyways, I 100% should have been playing out the spawn before I did the Restoring Retreat every turn. And for some reason, I just wasn't. I got the ordering wrong in my head and just never stopped to evaluate it. This is very silly because his attack is actually pretty low. And he doesn't apply the team-wide corruption during Relentless. So I don't have any corruption on my backliners. So he has nothing to double. So we just have to slowly beat him to death over literal minutes, even at the fastest speed. God. Really silly. Yeah, I didn't realize it was going to take this long. 100%. Again, this is why I should have been, you know, generating decay on him the entire time. And I really wish that I had been. But, you know, here we are. I've done much more tedious things before. Like when I first turn killed Seraph and Divinity with... God, what is it called? Trader's Quill, the deal 30 damage whenever card is consumed. Actually, I only had to do that with Seraph. I could kill Divinity on turn 1 with... because I had First of Kin, which gains 5 attack whenever you consume a card. But the problem is that we are up against Diligent Seraph, who's, if you have enough shards, starts with Stealth, and so I couldn't attack him on turn 1. But I could just use my Infinite to repeatedly consume the same 2 cards over and over and over, dealing 30 damage at a time until I drained his, 4,000 HP health bar. It was not worth the time I invested into it, I will tell you now. But hey, it's the thing we've done. Anyways, I think we want to see if we can set up on bottom floor. I know, Cat. It's very difficult being you. Okay. Good luck for me. We can do this. Bad luck for me that we have no way to spawn dudes, but fine. It's at least less important on this turn. The question is, do I want to sting you, or do I want to sting you? And I guess the answer is you. Oh, there we go. Almost grabbed the wrong one. Unfortunately, the Bramble Ash isn't hitting anything exciting. But, hey. And unfortunately, I don't have the glow up when I actually have units that matter, but hey, we're trying. Well, that was not very helpful. Okay. Once again, I am really struggling with Ember, but hey. So you're dying. You guys are sort of dead. Sure, we'll do that. Although I should have just done the proliferate. Yeah, whatever. Fine. I got carried away. 100% should do the proliferate, though. It is way better for me. God, he's almost dead without me getting too involved. Okay, so we make dudes, we do that, although unfortunately we're going to die because of you, you bastard. Yeah, alright, can't do that, because the incant guy sucks, and that's a problem for us. Okay, so... we could move you up front, and that's sort of okay. Can we move you up front and do... I can't do it in that order. I can still kind of do that, but it is just the wrong choice. Yeah, I don't love the choices I've made. Whatever, we'll leave it. I'm not happy about it. Okay. I don't really want... I don't really want to incant enemies, but I also don't want enemies to escape my clutches and cause me great and terrible despair. I really don't do enough damage. Especially when I'm not able to get enemies to attack into my spikes like they're supposed to. Yeah, but that kills Sentient if we do it that way. I was pretty sure that was going to be the situation. And, okay, so. Remind me... If I do this here, yeah, you do still incant. But I could then do something like this and prevent him. It's not perfect by any means. Also, I do finally let Savagery ascend, which is concerning, but oh well. Also, I've still done, like, no damage to Entropy. My deck is a clusterfuck. That's for sure. Yeah, especially because you're healing everybody for 50. That's not an option. Now the problem is that all of these guys are going to survive and are going to ruin my Pyre at this rate. And I didn't even play the Dig Deep in the Proliferate this turn, which I probably should have done instead of the Pyrelite, because Dominion is not my concern at the moment. Yeah, like, I don't give a shit about Dominion. Yep. Cannot keep my dudes alive. Especially once Savagery has multi-strike. It's way worse. Yeah, we're gonna retry this battle. Like, I might be able to do it still, but let's just look at this in a different manner. Alright, let's try not being on bottom floor first of all and see what we can do. I think most of the answer is just don't worry about playing at the Pyrelite, like, ever. And that's probably for the best. Again, Dominion, not my biggest concern. Like, it would still be nice to play them out, don't get me wrong. But it's not actually what's causing me grief. is not my favorite series of events. And I do regret them already, but I'm trying to keep the troop alive. Because that is definitely a concern of mine, but I don't think it matters all that much. Well, that helps quite a bit. Oh, God. 20 turns Dominion. Yeah, I mean, that's presupposing we can even win the fight. Because this is where my deck having absolutely zero offense really does start to hurt. Well, I can do that at least. Really need to get that regen higher. Especially because I am building up corruption at each and every moment in a way that causes me great and terrible despair. Okay. But things are sort of getting better. That's not true. I find mushrooms generally offensive. How dare you? Okay, I do want that for next turn, and I don't want to remove any of my guys, so that's what we're doing. Really don't want you to die, Sentient, but we are struggles. Yeah, and I well aware that I should have done that on Savagery before I moved him. Yeah, the stupid healer dude does cause me a lot of grief. And unfortunately, so does Savagery himself. If I could just get to a point where Ascension is surviving, we'd be okay. I sort of can. I basically just need to move someone else up front for a moment. He dies, but it gives us a chance to adapt. And I really don't need the squad leader, so. Okay, so you guys are basically dead. Okay. Problem is, I don't really want to be buffing the enemies, but I do kind of need to do these things. Yeah, I'm not happy about that, but I need to hit you with that. So that's what we do. And take some damage, I guess. I don't know. We got problems. I'm trying to keep Sentient alive, and I also am so far off from getting true meaningful kills. That's an issue. No, you're just too strong. That's the issue here. Well, let's let Sentient die, I guess, and see what happens. In the ideal world, we never would let Savagery gain multi-strike, but... Oh, fuck me. I knew what I did wrong here. Yeah, I don't know if it's possible for me to win this fight. My deck is a clusterfuck. Also, getting dualism on the Spore Launcher, which I 100% could have done, would be very helpful. It would largely double my damage output since I have problems. Mind you, there are probably ways I could have played this fight better. But, like, getting a paltry level of decay on enemies is just not enough. If I were setting up on bottom floor, it's maybe good enough. Because we have more time for that to tick down. Yeah, I'm going to try it one more time where we set up on bottom floor, but, like, this is a clusterfuck. We have problems. I keep forgetting that I can't play you on that floor with them. I mean, it doesn't, like, super matter, but it does annoy me. Okay, well... You take so much damage, but I could heal you a little bit to begin with, I guess, maybe. I need the stupid stack to, like, build up, though. And yes, I did things in the wrong order. I'm aware. Well, not as helpful as one may have hoped. Okay, and then you come to life. You move in front. We propagate. We propagate. We do that, I guess. Yeah, it's this shit that really gets me. think I basically have to do that. Move you up front as a sacrifice. And then just cry. Unfortunately, by not killing the backliner, like, it does get a lot worse for me. And then he just keeps healing, among other problems. Okay, but you guys are dying. You guys are not. That is a problem. Awoken under Legion damage. Yeah, it's something. It's normally not too bad, but in this instance, boy, are we a little bit fucked.
Okay.
Yeah, but then Sentient dies, which I was really trying to avoid. But I just do a little too much. I just make them a little too strong. But, fine. And then the Bramble Ash does dramatically less damage now. We lose all of Sentient spikes. Oh god, I could be doing just so much more damage, but we're just not there. Yeah, and unfortunately he does have multi-strike now because I did let him loop, which is really bad. She does have spikes at least, so that's something. Okay, I did do that in the wrong order, so let's at least fix that. This is a dumb fight, and I don't think I can win it, but we'll find out. We're at least gonna try, even though I know I've been going on this fight for probably as long as the rest of the run. Okay, anyway, so we move you first. Then we do this. And that. I probably should have played out the shard. If I lose by 1 damage, it's gonna feel bad. Oh god, she's basically dead. She did heal mostly to full. Unfortunately, this floor then sucks because you're an asshole. Turns out maybe I did want Cortical Connector way back once upon a time. I mean, it wouldn't have solved my main issues, but hey, here we are. So yeah, you can't be allowed to survive, otherwise I will die. You guys don't have Decay on you, because reasons. Which is not acceptable. I mean, I'm getting there, kind of. I just need to wait until Savagery and Entropy die. So that's an extra 12 damage, plus another 3 from here. So an extra 15 damage. which is really fucking bad. God, I'm so close, though. Ugh, god damn it. It's so close to doable. But it's not quite enough yet. Like, I have to do that. I have to do that. But then I'm just a little bit off. Like, I can heal one, but that's not enough. Yeah. I think there was a way for me to do it, though. God, the problem is I'm at exactly enough here. Like, I can stop myself from taking all that damage. I'm at exactly enough to die, which feels really bad. I mean, like, I can redo this and I can win, but it's frustrating that I'm 1 health away. God damn, man. Alright, fine, bear with me. Feels really fucking dumb, but here we are. This is what you get for not playing out that shard. I'm aware. I was thinking it too. I'm just as upset. God, it's such a miserably long fight. Okay, so a couple things. We are also going to descend you instead of the squad leader, because there's no reason to send the squad leader. Oh, I know. Just make sure you felt the pain real hard. Yep. Yep. Okay, so we're doing that, and we're moving you up front. I'm just gonna do that. I'll leave the Unearthed Treasure unplayed. Get rid of this. Do that. I mean, vaguely helpful. Really not what I wanted to draw, but vaguely helpful. Although I did let the Proliferate go unplayed, which I'm not wild about, but fine. Okay, so you're dead. You guys are on the track to death. You go down because I really just don't want you to survive. Let's do this in the right order. Okay, not unwelcome. We are going to do that, even though, again, it means I'm not playing at the Proliferate. And I know I haven't sped up the Dominion situation at all, which is a problem, but it's a much lower problem than the other problems plaguing me. Okay, yeah. I thought that you would probably die if I did it this way. Maybe I'm still okay with that, though. We'll see what happens. Not that I should really be experimenting. Like, it's not good to lose, what's his fucking face right there? But just getting rid of the enemies as I did does mitigate my problems quite a bit. And then we can move you up front. Kind of. Yeah, I was worried that might be the case. Okay. Don't think I want to lose the one that has spikes. But I do think we're going to move you up front and sacrifice you. Yeah, like, that's not ideal for a number of reasons, but we'll see what we can do. Okay, so you're mostly on track for death. Not all of you. Okay. And like, yeah, you caused him to attack again, but that's fine, more or less. Okay, you're surviving, unfortunately. Okay, and then we just keep building up. Although you've gone to the bulky enemies, which is a concern. And unfortunately, I'm not protecting the fun guys, which is sort of okay, sort of not. Matters a lot less when I don't have Senshin in front to tank. But hey. Yeah, I'm not wild about the situation. This floor is the one that really kind of fucks me. God, I just let him murder me, unfortunately. So I kind of have to do this, where I explode the shit out of you. Yeah, this is a huge problem, though. I think last turn I needed to... I mean, multiple turns ago I needed to have had you up front so that I at least take the spikes damage. Silencer Wave is so mean. Yeah, I don't love it. Normally it mostly doesn't matter. Because usually the fight is done by now. But in this instance, yeah, it's a big fucking problem for me. And so you go down to 280. And so it'd be 3 attacks on the pyre, basically. Kind of. You also have that. So it's actually more like 2 attacks on the pyre. There's a lot. I'll see what happens. But I'm pretty sure I have to restart. Because then I just have all of these fucks up here, and that's not okay. I mean, I can sort of fix it by doing this. Kind of, except that anyone who survives triggers him to attack the pyre as well. And then savagery is also hurting me. And then I just have no fungi down here, and that's a problem. Yeah, so that's not gonna work. Bear with me as I try again. Okay. I could also just try putting you down on bottom floor to begin with, so you get a little bit more regen to start. I don't think that matters. Maybe it does. I don't know. Let's find out what happens. Oh, okay. Yeah, unfortunately, just not having the fungi this turn really does feel bad. Really not ideal to my situation. Could also just have, like, you block on turn 1, which actually is probably the better play. You know what? Let's actually do that and just let you die or something. Oh, except I just reset the current turn, so not helpful. But, hey. Actually, let's do this slightly differently. We play that out no matter what, who cares? You go there, we do the dig deep, we get back the dig deep, we do the dig deep, we do that. Okay, fine, not the worst. Okay, who cares about those? So if I draw 4 now, it's a good chunk of those. Yeah, not the chunk that I totally cared about, unsurprisingly. Not the worst turn of events, but not ideal, since I leave all those things unplayed. But I was just hoping to minus cost some things. Okay, so let's move you up. Oh, wrong ordering, kind of. I don't know at this point, frankly, but it's like I could just blow you up, but I think we want to do the higher damage to savagery because his HP does actually matter to me. Okay, so we do that first, then we move him up. And then we do the Firelight. The problem is that the next couple waves really throw everything off for me. Namely, this one is real bad. Okay, I mean, that could go worse. And then we are killing all these things, which is important. Alright. Unfortunately, you don't die, because the dude heals you like a jerk. Yeah, I guess we just sack the fungi still, which is fine. It also, like, absorbs a bunch of corruption because it's the wave that has enemies that do corruption on hit, which is vaguely helpful to avoid. You're a jerk, but not much I can do about you other than just let you help out Dominion. Unfortunately, I do take a bit of extra damage from you, but it is what it is. I think we finally get you up front. I could hit you with a sting, but it doesn't matter because you'll just heal off of it. Alright, so you ascend to Dominion, and Dominion gets an extra attack in on me or something. Okay, not the worst. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna take a while to kill Dominion still, but we're working on it. Frankly, Dominion is not my great concern at the moment. Okay, you guys are dead. Then we'll just shoot Entropy a little bit, I guess. We're slowly building up all of our situation. Kill you. Do that. Do that. Well, we're almost killing him, and we are killing the Herald. That's not bad. Turns out, getting Sentient to live a lot longer has made this fight dramatically better for us. We're going to do this on you, because you're the one who's at the highest health now. Especially because while Sentient lives, you kind of just kill yourself. And that is appealing to my needs. Fortunately, that does not do a lot of damage. Okay, we should have this. Although I did forget to play the second Sting, which is admittedly a little bit of a problem. Not a big part of the problem, though. Okay, you should be dead soon. God, this has been quite a battle. But we're almost there. We're almost there. How truly exciting. Okay, so Dominion goes down this turn. Savagery's down. Entropy's should be dead, basically. Okay, yeah, so you're technically not dead yet. You're dead now. Okay, what a miserable fight. We got there. It just, like, if I can keep Sentient alive and if I can keep the fungi stack going a little bit, it just got dramatically better. It was a bad, like, first couple turns. And, yeah, just getting Sentient to survive was huge. Especially because I was constantly building up the spikes. Not, like, by a ton, but a little bit every turn. And with the double damage spikes artifact, it did represent a lot of extra damage. Oh, man. Well, we got there, even though it was a miserable slog to do so. And, yeah, hey, there we go. 138 crowns. Anyways, that was a thing that existed. Yeah. That's where we're stopping for the night. Because it is well past time where I was intending to stop. Because we had to finish that. Anyways, I'll be back tomorrow. I don't even know what date it is anymore. I keep thinking today's Wednesday. It's not. Today was Tuesday. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll play more Monster Train. We'll keep working on the crowns. It's been a process. Anyways, thanks for hanging out. Have a nice night, everyone. I gotta go.